Woohoo!
And the recording has begun. So
Everybody.
last time in Adventures by Gaslight, the party made their way to Thrath.
What?
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 Wrong adventure.
Wrong name.
What?
Abort.
The party. What did I say?
Adventures
He's
by
gone
Gaslight.
He's gone and
Listen. Okay, yesterday I really wanted to play Tile. Okay, I'm really upset that you canceled. So we're just gonna play your game here. Get into gaming. All right, here we go.
All right.
You didn't prepare too bad.
I don't even have my character ready. Holy shit.
Roll.
Don't worry.
Roll initiative. All right.
Can we?
So, okay, let me start over. Last time, from the land beyond, the party finished their preparations in the grove. Upon learning that the gift that Ferris received from his god was a summoning ritual, or a summoning rune for the boiling elemental itself, the party decided to go south to face Thrath head on. The fight was harrowing, as Thrath's teleportation had proved more of an annoyance than they thought it would be. And the party almost completely died when they grouped around him and prompted him to use his only 5th level spell for Fireball. Unfortunately, this led to the death of one of their long-term party members, Marif the Minotaur. Enraged by the loss of their comrade, the party finally defeated Thrath, to which he begged his god for aid, to which she announced that he has been made unworthy, and should the party interfere with her business again, she would see the end of them. At her departure, the boiling elemental arrives, to which Elias promptly frees, and in retaliation for her prison, the Leviathan drags the Phoenix underwater forever. We begin now with all of you standing over the corpse of Thrath, Ferris's hammer still buried into his skull, as you all take a moment to breathe, realizing that this harrowing adventure that you've been on has finally come to an end. Let me change the music, and the scene is yours.
Lucian immediately takes a dagger and starts cutting off his ears.
Roll survival to see how well you cut them off.
They won't be well. Tell you that.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Go ahead and pull the.
Oh.
It's pretty good. You cut them off swiftly and cleanly.
It's all that spite. Now I
I'll
have
go
2
ahead and-
ears.
Pull the hammer out, and I look down at him.
It's done.
Does he have
And
anything
you were
else on
able
his person?
He has his armor and his sword.
Can I take a
Oh
sword?
no, I'm
Does he not have coins?
Oh, you reach for a sword, and your hand passes through it.
Well, damn. I don't need one, but it would have been fun to sell.
Lev, do you think you can grab this?
You look, and you see just Lev walking away.
Lev?
Yeah.
Luthien, can you go check on her?
Yeah.
Careful if there's any more runes in the area.
Well, so be it. I'll run. I'll run after her.
You doth run. And before we get to the conversation between you and her, Ferris and Elias, what do you want to do as you stand over Thrath?
I'll go ahead and grab a set of tongs, or 2 pairs of tongs, and I'll use those to see if I can grab the sword that way.
Nope.
Passes right through.
Yep.
That's a no. Either way, I'll just kind of while I'm kind of searching through them and checking the armor and whatnot, and starting to relieve Thrath of his wares. I'll just kind of look over to Elias from. Well, at least you're able to complete your second objective as well and free the element.
Elias looks extremely pale and is breathing extremely heavily.
And there's a bit of smoke pouring from your pocket, Elias. Dark,
Elias,
void-like smoke.
Are you well?
I can't.
As you say that, your wings fade and you fall to the ground, to your knees.
Elias. And I'll kind of go over them and I'll just kind of like support him, make sure he doesn't fall over.
I'm
Elias,
extremely tired.
what's wrong? What?
I'm extremely tired. It took everything.
Heroic effort. At the end, do you need my help getting back? So that way
No.
you're good? You're well?
Marif. He. We have to help him.
We'll see what Thrath.
And I quickly do some symbols and to detect magic on Thrath,
He's magical. His armor is magical.
and I'll use the action to focus in on specific auras.
Is that something you can do?
Yep,
I don't detect
it's
magic.
an action.
I don't detect
It
magic to do
shows
that.
you the auras of certain schools of things.
No, it just says it happens anyway. It's part of the action.
Oh.
So,
Either way,
yeah, so it's an enchantment. Don't exactly know what
So-
type of school fire resistant would be, so
are there multiple or no?
nope. It's just finely made armor with magically enchanted fire immunity.
So I'll just kind of like as we walk back over towards Marif, I'll kind of like stay at Elias's side to make sure to support him if he needs it.
I'm
I'll just
fine.
kind of like look to what was that?
I'm fine. Do what you need to do. I'm going to go to Marif.
That seems.
And
Come on.
Starts walking off.
Listen,
I'll look
Tamatar will
to,
follow.
Yeah, before Ferris kind of goes, he'll kind of look back at Thrath just for a moment. Follow them.
Alright, Luthien. We catch up to Lev, and you see her standing near the corpse of Marif, looking down at it with her sword in her hand.
I will, before I talk to Lev, I'll take the ears and is there somewhere where I can kind of tuck them away?
I mean, yeah, pockets. If we don't mind them getting a little bit bloody.
That's fine. I'll stick one ear in each pocket that he can take.
You now have pockets of ears.
You're all ears now.
I'll get up and look towards Lev. He fought valiantly, but are you okay?
I failed him.
What do you mean?
When Thrath was attempting to sever his soul, I tried to jump in the way, and it was like I wasn't even there. Thrath ignored me entirely and just killed Marif. I'm supposed to be a protector. He's dead now because I failed.
It's not like you didn't try.
Trying isn't good enough in war.
Sometimes what we do is never good enough. But we can't, as long as we're trying our best. Like, I understand the trip set, though. We're all upset that we've lost a friend. And it could have been any one of us that it touched.
You see Lev just... She sticks her sword in the ground, and as she lets go of it, it vanishes into her little pocket realm. And she puts
Neat
her...
trick.
And she puts her shield over her... She puts her shield over her back. And just looks to you under her helmet. It could have been you. What if I failed to protect you? It was just a luck you went after Marif.
If it went after me, then it would have killed me, most likely. And I mean, it's not the choice that I would have wanted, but it's the choice that I hope people would make peace with eventually. We're fighting. My life is a life, just like Marif's is a life. And I wouldn't consider it luck more so than not understanding. He had tried to kill me so many times. Why he just chose to go. I mean, I wouldn't know. But I would have been at peace. My soul would have been at peace.
And Lev will move to take off her helmet. And she tucks it under her arm and she looks at Marif, and you see tears are flowing pretty regularly down her face. And it's around this time that Elias and Ferris would arrive.
Lucian will walk closer and kind of wipe them away. She doesn't care that other people are showing up.
Yeah.
She don't want people to cry in front of other people. That's a thing.
Not allowed.
No, you will suck it up and cry later. Shouldn't say that, but that's her opinion. She's like, no.
Come on. It's like, if Alice isn't crying, you can't cry, Lev. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Ferris isn't going to be saying. He's going to shoulder his shield, and belt his hammer, and look at Marif.
Marif's body lays against a rock, sitting up as if he was just taking a rest, his eyes closed, his fur burnt significantly, and you don't even see a cut mark from the sword. He looks like he's almost just sleeping, except for there is no breath coming out of him.
Elias is going to put his hand out to him and attempt to use healing hands.
But to no avail.
Just to make him look better.
I mean, if he's going to be buried, he might as well be wearing his best.
His axe,
even if that's just slightly less blood.
His axe lays over on the battlefield, the sword embedded into the stone from the explosion.
Ferris will walk up to him, and he'll grab the axe.
Okay.
Kind of test the weight.
You test. Tis the axe that you made. One of the first items you created in the campaign.
He was a warrior.
True.
I don't believe he'd want to be buried. Ferris is going to take the axe, sling it over his shoulder, and walk back. And after about 3 or 4 minutes, you start hearing the sounds of axe to wood.
Does Marif have any jewelry on him?
He has an amulet.
There's the belt buckle.
There is the belt buckle that Ferris made. He also has an amulet from his homeland around his neck and 2 earrings in his left ear. You know of the stud and the loop, both made of gold.
Elias is gonna wipe away most of the soot, things like that. Take the stud and strike it into his ear. And wear it.
Does Elias already have earring holes?
Yes.
Okay. So, you are now wearing Maris' earring.
Is there a way that I can grab the amulet?
Yeah, unless Elias or someone wants to stop you. Or do
I'm
you mean
not going
from,
to take it.
or do you mean
I
from
just want to.
Lev?
No, the one that he's wearing.
The
Yeah.
homeland amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can take it. No one, Elias is the only one who could stop you. I don't think he's going to.
Is it something that he used to like contact his ancestors? Or
When he would use this amulet around campsites during your almost 3 or 4 months together at this point in game.
I thought it was 3 or 4 weeks.
It's
Nope.
you guys have been traveling for a long time.
Been a long fucking
we've been out here.
Yeah, in one of the conversations we had yesterday, we calculated how long the party's been together. You guys have been together for about 4 months.
Dang.
Yep. Time travels fast in this world.
Oh, we also moved across great distances
Yep. On foot.
on the foot.
But during the campsite nights, you see Marif playing with the amulet, and he would seem to stare into the fire while just reminiscing in his mind about his homeland. It doesn't seem to hold any actual spiritual value, but sentimental value to him.
I'm not going to take. Okay, I won't take it off of him. But I will kind of lean down and hold it and just like kind of whisper. Nobody else knows that I'm saying this, but just kind of like whisper into his ear that
Well, I'm right there.
Yeah,
Well-
what language are you saying then?
I don't know his language, but
Don't know Minotaur.
no, but I don't know what language I would say it in. I don't know Minotaur, but
Or are you saying common but you're just whispering it?
yeah, I'm just saying it in common, but I'm just whispering it. So
Elias,
if you do hear me,
Elias could attempt to make a perception check if he wants to, if you want to know what she's saying.
but I'm just like whispering it into his ear.
Nope.
Nope.
It's currently not really focused right now.
So what do you say?
You may have been the last, but you were certainly not forgotten. And then I'll get up as I'm holding the amulet. But I'll get up and
The amulet is made out of a strange type of metal you have not seen before, with bone carvings surrounding the rest of the necklace. The actual centerpiece of the amulet seems to be the metal workings of the metal working is meant to resemble a horn. You can imagine that is a horn of his tribe.
now that I'm standing, people will be able to hear me, but you fought valiantly. They will remember you well. And then I'll just take a step back, and there's no way I'm lifting him. So I'll let Elias do what he wants to, or I can whistle for Billy.
You step next to Lev, and she's still like trying to clean her eyes, but she's still actively crying.
So Elias is going to. Would I know what religion he was? Like,
You never really
yeah.
talked to him about religion. Roll history, because he might have brought it up. Let's see if at any point during those weeks? Oh, yep. You do know that he worshipped the sun god Apollo.
I would.
The
Ferris
Luthien
knew
would
that very
probably know
well.
that because she asked.
Yep.
He is
I
going
remember
to
him
do
saying that
3
earlier.
prayers in Celestial.
I get every
Other.
half word.
If he says she at any
Every
point,
other half word.
yeah, if you say she, them, or kiss at any point in time, she can hear it.
Or cartilage.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. That's a very important word.
Yes.
Elias is going to do the rites of Apollo, Ioun, and the Raven Queen.
Lev is going to sort of just like put her palms to her eyes and be like, okay, I'm gonna go help Ferris. She's gonna put her shield down next to Marif and head over to aid Ferris in cutting wood.
As she walks away, Luthien will make eye contact with like a knowing we're going to talk later.
You attempt
Kind of.
to make eye contact with Lev and let me your gaze.
Oh, okay. How heavy is that shield?
The shield is, I think shields are like 10 pounds.
It's between.
Yeah, I can get that.
It's between 10 and like 15 pounds.
Yeah, I
Weight,
can
the
pick up
average
10 to 15
the
pounds.
average weight is 6 pounds, so this one is a little bit bigger. It'd be 8.
Okay.
But Lev helps you cut wood, Ferris.
Yeah, no. However long it takes to clear out enough wood.
Roll strength checks with advantage because she's helping you to see just how long it takes.
I'm gonna say I'll do blessing, but I'm not focusing on blessing. So just strength checks
Yep.
with advantage.
12. It takes you about a good half hour to get the amount of wood that you need. Not really bad, considering.
Well, I mean, we've been through a hell of a lot.
Yeah. And you are really
And,
sore by the time you finish, both because of Thrath's Thrath's beating and now just pushing yourself to get this wood.
Yeah.
Billy wanders over here in that time.
And what I plan on doing is before I start moving the wood, I'm gonna go over to Thrath. I'm going to not like all the way through, but I'm gonna search him for everything he has, remove him of his armor, any other goods he may have.
Roll investigation.
I'll go ahead. All right, I'll give myself blessing,
Roll guidance.
guidance. That one.
It's your own little personal blessing. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
buddy.
What was a 20? You find his little sack of hidden treasure. While taking out his armor, you notice a small bag on his side. And as you
I'm
open
not there.
as you open it
I'll
in, or are you gonna open it up now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open it up now.
As you open it up, you pull out a small ornate dagger. It seems to be magical in nature, but right now you do not know how. And also in the bag is about 300 gold, and it's also the bag itself is also enchanted.
Ornate dagger.
It seems to be a mini bag of holding. It is actually the same as Elias's now coin purse of holding, except this one seems to be able to carry some other gear as well, small items.
And is that everything he had on him besides?
Besides the armor, that bag is all he had left,
And
and a weapon that you can't touch.
Yeah, so a full set of plate armor made of what I know to
It is
metal.
Yes, it is. It is some sort of metal. You could identify it as the Hellforged or the Hell metal, the Hell iron.
I
This
still need
and is
to
plus
investigate myself. But
it's +1 and grants immunity to fire.
all right, I'm gonna put all that stuff in. Well, no, I'm not gonna put the bag of.
Yeah, Ferris
I'll
is just like, all right, I'm out.
no, I'm gonna tie that to my belt. Everything else will go into the my bag of hold, not the knee bag. Not in that mistake.
Okay.
And then for the foreseeable future,
Wait.
without saying,
Actually, I had a formula.
Does it
This
involve chemical X?
no, this is just how much gold was actually in that bag. 465 gold.
That's
Ooh,
so
baby.
much gold.
Yeah. I just looked at my margin of my notes, like, oh wait a minute, I was supposed to roll for gold. There you go.
but I'm not. That rolled really high.
Yeah, I did.
Real well.
So
All right,
465 gold in that bag.
And unless anybody speaks to Ferris, I'm going to take all the. I'm going to lay Thrath down exactly where he is. And I'm going to use his body to help hold up all of the wood to create the funeral pyre on top of Thrath's body.
Okay, Lev's the only one that can notice this, unless at some point Elias or Luthien walk over to watch you cut wood.
Um,
It was half an hour.
Luthien's not going to watch him
No,
cut
like-
wood.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no, Ferris just kind of mindlessly is doing exactly what he's doing. So unless anybody talks to him, he's not saying it.
So Elias, after, like, during halfway through the rites and things like that, he begins to cry, and then after the rites are done, he passes out.
Elias has exited the session as he falls unconscious. Luthien, you watch Elias like faceplant.
Is he alive?
Yes.
As long as he's alive,
I
she'd be like,
I believe Elias
Okay.
did not just have a heart attack and die. I think he's good.
she was just going to be like, interesting. Are you good?
You get no response from Elias.
As long as he's breathing, that's fine. She'll walk away. She did her checking.
Got to roll him
she's
on his
fine.
back so he doesn't get affected by SIDS. At the ripe old
Careful.
age of 18.
She doesn't know that. She go find Ellis.
Ellis is literally leaning against the wall behind you. You
And
see
she'll
her.
turn around.
You see her just sort of like sitting next to the wall, cross-laid as she looks down at her hands. Her eyes are closed, and she seems to be praying.
Does she look pretty intense in prayer? Or is it just kind of like a lazy prayer?
It's like in between. Like she's praying with intent, but she's not. But it's not her sole focus.
Luthien will go stand next to her. And I know you've been struggling lately with fighting.
As you say that, she opens her eyes and looks up to you. I'm sorry if I let you down.
No. I know you've been struggling. If you want to work on your melee damage, your like upfront punch damage, or maybe I don't know. I can't really slice things with a sword.
Let me just get
You'd have to talk to
the
Lev
new Alice
about
there
that.
is.
You'd have to talk to Lev about that, or maybe Ferris. I think he uses the hammer though. But your shot is great.
And she's gonna stand and smile at you. I do know how to use a sword, but it's unlocking the damage, as my father would call it, the hurt.
I mean, you did some damage out there.
I feel like all I did was slow him down, literally.
That's still damage.
But I appreciate your support, son.
I
I'll
mean,
try to get better.
no, you did great.
And she'll give
I
you
just
like a
wanted to tell you
and she'll give you
that you
like a
did
genuine
great.
smile.
Thank you for all you did. I just know you've been struggling lately, or I've noticed it, really. Both in battle and out. But this one you did great. So something must have clicked.
At least I pulled it together when it mattered.
That's all that matters.
And she's gonna sort of look behind you and over to Marith's corpse. I'm sorry for Marith. I know you were closer to him than I was.
It hurts that he's gone, but I feel like he would be happy to know that he didn't die in vain.
And Alice's gaze will sort of like drop as she leans her back against the wall and crosses her arms. So, are we going to bury him or?
Um, I don't know. Um, he will be. I think Ferris is chopping wood. I think Leb went to go help him.
Lev seems
So this is
pretty
the whole.
hurt.
She's not great. Um,
And you look pretty injured yourself.
yeah, I'm not great, but I'm up.
I don't have any more healing potions, that's what I would give you one.
It's. I have healing potions. I would drink them if I wanted them, but I don't. I know nothing. I want to go to the tavern and just sleep it off.
Well, we're almost there. Just got to figure out how we're gonna move Marif around. He's what
I have a
500?
giant goat.
He's like 500 pounds.
The goat's big. Billy's got it.
Marif's big.
Billy's giant.
Yeah, you just see the goat like over here, literally leaning up to the tree and eating the things. And as you say, Billy, Mah.
She'll she'll put two fingers into her mouth and just like blow to whistle him over. I can't do that personally, but
Oh, you can't roll sleight of hand to see how well you can whistle.
I can't do that personally, but
We'll see if Lucy can.
I'll be damned if my D&D character can't sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand, because that's what it's like. 16. Yeah, a pretty decent whistle comes out.
You know what? Fantasy.
Yeah, I think it would have been hilarious if it didn't.
I would be so sad.
Like he just tried to do it. It's just that would have been funny. I bet you whistle and Billy looks at you and he walks over. Meh.
Ho ho ho! Big funny.
Meh. He just looks at you expectantly.
We may need you,
He
so stay in this area.
he looks wall-eyed.
That's my best. Elias
Yeah.
can talk to animals, but he's on the ground.
But he just looks at you as you say, "Stay near." He's like, you see him just like chewing on something. Meh.
Just the eyes focus, and you just hear Samuel L. Jackson's voice. Yes, motherfucker.
You'll see her kind of get his attention with her hand, and then just bring her hand to the grass.
He starts to eat the grass.
He'll stay here for the time being. But if we need him, we have him until dawn.
Good to know, Ella says, looking at the goat and Lucy's attempt to coax the goat.
She did it.
Yeah.
I don't really know how animals work. I just kind of got this bag, and I've been apparently when I could pull animals out of it. I thought it was just a normal bag, but
And you chose a goat?
I didn't choose this.
Oh.
I
You don't.
just, I get surprised. It's a bag of surprise animals.
Well,
I once put out a rat. That wasn't any fun.
Alice just looks confused.
Don't worry, Luthien also looks confused.
Huh. I'm gonna go check on Ferris.
Yeah, maybe you can carry some wood. Maybe you can figure out what we're doing with Marif. He might be trying to do a funeral pyre. See if he needs anything like fire for that.
I have fire. Anyway, talk to you later.
Okay.
She's gonna head down here, and she sees you beginning to pile up wood. And she's gonna sort of like call over. Ferris, what's going on?
Ferris will finish dropping one of the base logs, kind of look over, kind of taking a deep breath, kind of getting short of breath. It's a lot of work moving all this by himself. It's it is what it is. Let's giving.
You should know that Elias passed out.
Lucien's being
Makes sense.
awkward. Elias is passed out.
Lev's crying. It's a bad day.
We all knew what we were getting into.
Upon her saying Lev is crying, Lev just sort of looks at her like, no, I'm not. And walks back.
Lev, it's. Hey. How about you, Ellis? How are you faring?
I feel good. I'll be honest, something about that was satisfying within me.
Whatever fears and tribulations you had about Thrath, this looks like you.
And you do feel like just a sense of confidence coming from Ellis. Her dragon scales seem to be particularly shiny right now, despite her wounds.
Preparing. Pretty sure you would have guessed by the chopping of wood. Pyre.
Do you want me to gather the others?
No, at the rate I'm going now, I may only barely have it done before dawn, before dusk. If I time it right, just as the sun is setting.
It's about 1 o'clock in the morning. Or about 1 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, and I still got a lot to do. And Thrath will provide the mortar for, as you've done with us.
I'll try to help you, she says.
That. Pretty sure you will. And feel free to focus on the smaller bits and foliage to fill in the center fire while I focus on dragging these logs as he kicks some of the cut up logs to make the bed.
Yep. Ellis will proceed to help you.
So however long it takes us to finish that.
I'm gonna roll 1d4. That's how many hours it takes. 1 hour. You get it done. Lickety split.
And now, what I believe, the hard part. Arifit, not a small boy.
No, but we do have 2 large animals and Luthien. We can do it.
You say that
Be
as
sure to do my
Luthien's
part.
strong.
Luthien's determined.
Let's see to this then, shall we?
Okay.
Then we'll go ahead and walk back.
So Marif weighs 480 pounds.
I think I can lift. No, I can't.
With
My
aid,
goat can.
with aid, you could lift him.
Sarah can.
No, I have a 18 string, but I don't have the
Yeah, for you,
big.
it's like 18 times 30 is your max. And that is
You are as strong as my goat.
540 pounds. If you were to drop everything you're carrying, you could carry him. Drop everything but your
Yeah.
clothes.
Do you want
I
some
can.
help?
No, I mean I'm not intending to drag him all the way there myself. I can help him get him either Seraph or your goat.
Billy the Giant Goat's carrying capacity is his strength score times 60 for push and drag.
His strength score is the same as yours.
I know, but because he's a large creature, 540 is his base carrying capacity. Like,
Mm-hmm.
without being over encumbered.
So yeah, he's got him.
Yeah, just need some help getting him up there and take care of most of it. Just- Either way,
So it's
how
13
long
times
has
30.
Yeah, that's your push, lift, and drag.
That's not a lot.
and that also includes all your gear that you're wearing. For instance, I
Yeah.
have about at least 85 pounds of gear on me, 65 being the armor, and
Alice,
then weapon, and then shield.
Alice can carry 300 pounds.
I got
That's pretty
390.
beefy for a girl like her.
I got 390. Let's do this.
Lev has 19 strengths.
That's stronger than
Yeah,
you.
so if we needed to, we can get him there, and then we have Tamotar who can
Yeah.
do pretty much whatever we say.
So,
But
Tautar is in NPC mode. Yeah, Lev will
and,
help you out because she can carry 540 pounds. Or 570 pounds, and she blames herself for Maris' death.
so Elias is still passed out.
Elias is cuddled up against a rock.
Well,
That's,
if
Oh, he
Oh,
passed out
Luthien's-
right next to Marif. He
Yep.
didn't. Yeah, just straight up mana exhaustion.
And nobody helped you. Luthien left you there, so
no,
But-
you're
let
still
him,
asleep,
Bay found a rock to cuddle.
Luthien
Let him
tried.
rest
But
for. Let him rest for now. Let's prepare everything and then wake him once we're ready to start.
okay.
And then together we'll get Marif onto Billy's back, and then transport the body over to the pyre.
I mean, he's a billy goat too.
Yeah,
Billy
well,
the billy goat.
well, with the four of you moving Marif, you're easily able to lift him up, put him on Billy's back. And Billy, he's obligated to listen to you, Luthien, even if he doesn't understand what you're saying. So
Yeah.
yeah, so move everyone. So and it takes almost like 20 minutes for everyone to get over there. But you're all able to move Marif.
Before we go to wake up Elias, before we start this, I'm gonna prepare a small spot of soft dirt, or some place where I'm gonna prepare just a small area with 2 rocks, or if there's dirt right there. I know it shows rock, but
Yeah, a building used to be there, so there's broken ground.
all right. So I'm gonna loosen up some of the broken ground and have 2 rocks on either side of the spot that I prepare. And then I'll go ahead and before getting the chance to go back, I'm gonna walk up to Marif, and I'm going to take his belt buckle, the red dragon scale.
All right, you undo Marif's pants.
And then I replace the belt buckle with the one he threw on the ground. Way back when
And you give him back
replaced it.
his old belt buckle.
Yep.
Luthien, for a minute, it looks like he's just stripping him, and then you realize what he's doing.
Yeah, Lucy's not. She's not asking questions. She's just
She's as tired as everyone
waiting.
else.
Along for the ride.
That's exactly what she's here for.
Holding the belt buckle, I'm gonna go ahead and look to everyone. I'll go ahead and get Elias.
And Lev will
Or
just
you can wait.
sort of look over at Marif. All right, when you get back, we should give our offerings to the dead.
I'll go ahead and walk back.
Luthien will walk over to Lev
And Lev's
Won't
just
say anything,
Lev's
but
just
just kind of.
sort of sitting on the ground next to the cliff,
She'll
looking at
like put her
Murph.
hand on her shoulder. She won't say anything though. She doesn't know how to comfort people, but
Lev sort of like looks to you. Can you please help me get this armor off?
I can try.
And
I can try.
you assist Lev with taking off the armor she hates so much.
Probably takes longer because I don't know how to take off heavy armor.
We'll
But
see. Ferris.
I'm thinking by now you'd have some experience helping her out.
Oh yeah,
no, I
once.
don't.
Several
I
mornings.
don't. I let her do that herself.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lucian had gone out of her way to say that she does not touch Lev's armor. All
She
right,
doesn't know
so
how to do that.
Ferris, you walk over. Elias is cuddling a rock, and Seraph is lying nearby protectively.
I speak to Celestial and Seraph. I'm just here to wake him up, him no harm. And I'll go ahead and step a little closer to Elias,
Seraph
and I'll
just
go ahead and start.
Seraph just looks at you, but doesn't do anything else.
I'll go ahead and start tapping him on the shoulder, gently. Elias,
Elias, roll perception to see if he's able to. Well, actually, Ferris, for you, it's more like a. I don't know. If you're being rough, it'd be like a strength check, just to see how rough you need to shake him. Versus Elias's perception.
I'm not doing it rough at first.
Well, just a basic strength check.
All right, but
See
this
what's-
isn't to hurt him, just to.
Yeah, just to see
See what
if you beat his 11. No, if he stays fast asleep.
He is completely unconscious, covered in soot, and he looks pale.
Luckily, I have this. I'll go ahead. You're probably just sore and whatnot. Maybe this will help. I'll go ahead and press my hand on the shoulder and I'll your wounds.
Yeah, roll those rolls. Five.
On Elias, that has to be making you feel a little better.
Wow, we roll a 1.
He really tried.
I'm not a good healer. I am not. Like I have healing rolls about as good as Ellis's attack rolls.
Hey, Ellis is getting better. She's great.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'm still.
Yeah, we did test rolls for her yesterday, and every time she rolled damage, she got a 15 or above.
She's doing wonderful.
He's doing fucking great.
So I
But
think
yeah,
I think
so-
whatever beta blocker she had to stop her from unleashing her powers has passed.
With the death of Thrath, many great things follow.
Yep, Elias looks better. He's bleeding less, but but it was not enough to wake him up.
Come on, Elias. It's time to see Marifoff.
Another strength
Start
check.
shaking him again.
Aren't you supposed to
Oh,
be strong?
come on!
You're slowly getting there.
I'm gonna look to Seraph and just kind of like, in Celestial, because I know he knows Celestial. Do you know how to wake him up?
Seraph will look at Elias and then just sort of put his Seraph will sort of like open his mouth and just release a big honking lungful of bird breath on your face. Yeah, you wake up from that. It smells like cat.
No, no.
Elias.
Seraph gets a proud.
I just kind of like look over to him and say thank you in Celestial. Elias, are you well to move?
With some assistance, yes.
I'll give him an arm and help him up.
Where is he?
Everything's been prepared. He's waiting for us at the top of the cliff.
Okay.
Time to see him off. Has the smoke, the void smoke, stopped at any time?
Yes.
And I'll go ahead and help Elias over to the funeral pyre.
By the time you get over there, Lev is mostly out of her armor, just wearing her padded clothing below. Seraph looks interestingly at Billy the goat.
Do I notice this?
It's roll perception.
Or am I too busy with this armor?
Roll perception to see if you notice it.
He's not accustomed to lamb or goat.
Yeah, but it's about the same size as a horse.
Yep.
This is a big goat.
Yeah, you notice. It's just as you're doing the
I
armor,
don't know Celestial, but I'm just like, he'll go away soon. He's not real.
you just
Looks at the goat, looks more intently at the goat.
yeah. So there's no consequences, you say.
He could try it
This thing
after
is
the
better.
pyre.
Seraph will walk over and lie down, but keep an eye on the goat, or keep an ear towards the goat.
Just
Uh,
read our ear.
Yep. If you guys want to wait for Lev to take off her armor, you can. If you just want to start now, you could.
No, I'll wait until everyone's ready.
So 5 minutes later, Lev successfully takes off all of her armor, and everyone is, to my knowledge, everyone's ready to begin. Unless there's something a player wants to do to prepare.
Yep.
Elias is gonna go up and then put 2 copper on his eyes.
You do so. You now have 2 less copper.
Mm-hmm.
Ferris will nod. Does anyone else have anything they wish to say or do before I begin?
Lev will take a step forward, holding the armor. I got a couple things. And she's going
She
to
will.
she's gonna walk to the base of the pyre. She's gonna put the armor down, and then she's gonna turn to Lucian. Lucian, my shield, please. Because Lucian took the shield.
Taking people's shit.
Why?
Lev just looks to you, and then to Marif sadly, and then back to you. My shield, please.
No.
Lucian.
No.
Lucian.
No.
She's gonna look to Ferris and Elias.
If they know what's good for them, no.
No, Ferris will kind of look towards Luthien. It's part of the gift that she wishes to give Mara if it passes. It's not yours to decide.
You can't.
But Ferris says it with a very knowing kind of because this isn't the first time he's done death rites before or death ceremony, and he kind of says it with that kind of affirmative kind of this is how it's done kind of tone.
Luthien understands. She just chooses to ignore.
I'll
Respectfully.
look to. Go ahead.
Tell me the reason
I'm going
why you're offering this.
because I failed him in life and may be able to protect him in death.
He has guardians to help him in death.
It wasn't enough then. It might not be enough now.
Luthien.
And you see, Lev is, on the cusp of crying again. She's barely holding it together.
Promise me you'll get a new shield.
When I return to the monastery, I'll get one.
Don't give up protecting others just because of one time.
and she'll give you a nod.
She will hand her her shield.
Levitate the shield and turn to Marif. Like me, Marif, you were a protector. And may this shield guard you in death, like it failed to do so in life. So you can reach your heaven in peace. And she'll place the shield over Marif's torso.
In Sylvan, she will talk to her god. God, what the hell is his name? Starts. Let's see.
Timothy.
No, it's not Timothy. It's
Jimmy.
Coralon. She'll talk to Coralon.
Cerulean?
That's the head. No. I have
That is the
Corellon. He is the big elf guy.
No, I pronounced it differently. All right, Corellin.
That's just how it's spelled. Who knows how it's pronounced? I didn't look it up on D&D Beyond.
I call it Cerulean.
It's not spelled the same.
It's just a C at the beginning of the word makes an S sound. Anyways.
Corellin. She'll pray to Corellin. Now you're gonna make me say it.
Just the right way.
No. And while it's not it's not Marif's god, she wants to make sure that she offers him an agent of chaos in Marif. That while he didn't worship them to begin with, he lived an example that Corellin would enjoy, and to keep his eye on him as he passes. Or keep an eye on his soul. All in Sylvan, so nobody understands what I'm saying, but...
As you finish your prayer, you look down, and you see Lev extend her hand outward, and she calls her sword. And as it forms in her hand, she turns it around and leans it against Marif's pyre. Before turning back, leaving it there, and walking back to your side.
She'll take her hand.
Lev lets you. But she's still, almost crying. Her eyes are very red.
Ferris will look to Elias. For you, Elias.
I've done my rights.
Ellis.
Ellis will sort of, nervously rub on her knuckles. I didn't know him very well.
That's fine. Tamatar, anything you wish to do? Just so I include everybody, I know.
Tamatar's asleep. Because that's exactly what he would do in this situation.
Yep.
Just in the moment, making sure I include everybody who's present.
You're like, Tamatar, are you? And he's asleep underneath a tree.
Sleep well, man. You've earned it.
His weapon. He should have his weapon.
Begin.
Elias, you're a bit quiet.
Elias says he should have his weapon.
I know what I'm doing. Yes. It shall stay with.
Elias nods.
With the axe in my right hand and both Marif's scale and my scale in my left, I'll go ahead and step forward to the pyre. And I'll look to the setting sun as I'm thinking it's like what, 5 o'clock, 6
It's
o'clock
it's
now?
only been about 2 hours. I rolled a 1
It's
on the
only
hour
been,
thing.
so in that case, I'll look up to the sun.
It's 3 o'clock.
My Lord Belaros, lying before me now is another son of another follower of the sun. Within my time with him, with all the gifts you've given, part of me believes you are one and the same. But if not, seek out Apollo, that he may see his follower's spirit off. Marif, amongst all of us here, you've always embodied the very meaning of strength. It is not simply the strength of the body, but the strength of one's character. Always selfless, always placing yourself in the front line. Never was there a moment that we didn't have you at our side. Never was there a moment where, as long as you were there with us, there was nothing to fight. Within you, we see the very embodiment of what it is to me, or what it means to be strong. And we keep within ourselves that lesson to always move forward. Rest now, knowing that your death was not. And I'll use bonfire on the spot. Let the bonfire start catching within the center of the pyre.
Okay. And it catches. In a matter of minutes, the pyre is almost engulfed in flames.
And then I'll continue. Your body returns to the earth as your spirit now walks amongst your ancestors. And all those listening accept him as a warrior. Accept him as an equal to all of you, for we all know what we were getting into when we decided to face Thrath. And never once did he shy away in fear. And I'll start continuing in Celestial. And all gods that bear witness to this, please, I beg of you all, protect this ground from any who would dare desecrate it. I will take the axe and embed it axe head first into the soft dirt that I prepared beforehand.
Okay.
And then I'll place it there until it keeps itself upright, and then place 2 stones on either side so it never falls. And then I'll take a step back.
As you take a step
And
back, Lev will step forward, and she'll grab Thrath's sword and lean in. She'll grab and lean it against the axe. One may fall eventually, but the other one will always stand.
The Eternal Protector.
Please see this as a place worthy of those that have shown the same heroism as Thrath. Or, fuck! I didn't mean to say that, as Marif.
The same heroism as Thrath. Those skies turn
I
black
didn't say-
again. What the fuck?
I didn't... Sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
I know.
I meant Marif.
So,
Oh, man.
I would like to
As
party.
Marif.
I like the party collectively just to roll persuasion checks. Just everyone. That's a perception.
You tried.
I'm not a persuasive person, so this. Oh, not bad for a
Yeah.
-2.
Persuasion.
If you're not proficient in persuasion. Oh wait, you don't have
I
any
got
PC.
it.
You don't. Lucia
I-
does not give a fuck.
This is the first time she's prayed in a while.
She's the one that drinks peppermint snaps at the edge of like everybody that's grieving.
With a large mirror sunglasses.
I mean, actually,
You don't wear black to the
what
funeral.
I picture her praying to, offering something to both. While Coralon was the main one she prayed to, like she'd switch to Elvish for Fandria and Labellus, which is the gods or the goddesses of grief and then memory. Just as under her breath while Ferris was talking.
Sorry.
So as you finish your prayer, as you do the prayer for the axe,
Can I just finish one thing
yeah.
beforehand? And I ask this because today a hero has fallen, and then
As you finish your prayer, the axe. You step back from the axe, and you see a light glow come from the base of the axe. As suddenly fire lightly shoots up from it, starting at the axe blades, slowly up to the handle. And then when the fire disappears, the axe is shiny. It's new, and it's embedded.
And as that happens, I'm gonna raise both of my both Marif's and my scales up in kind of like a salute as I watch the fire burn.
Alice will copy you, and Lev will copy you.
Luthien will just put her hand over hers. I don't think she's wearing it at the moment. But she'll just kind of put her hand in her pocket and hold it.
Yeah. Midas takes off his hat, holds his.
And after about a minute or so of silence, Ferris will eventually kind of like hold them in front of him. With these scales, all of us are bound together, even in death. For I think I speak for all of us, saying that Marif will be forgotten.
And with that, the funeral has finished. What will the party do now?
We're not done. We have 2 more things left over.
I'm mistaken. Max is someone to speak with again. Need to seek her out.
Yes.
And what of the second?
We must ensure that the elementals of that city know that they are no longer in danger. That their nest is safe.
For now, at least that will have to wait till. How long did we travel here?
It took 3 hours to get from the
morning.
town. It took 3 hours for you guys to get from Grove to here. You can see Grove off in the distance.
Let's go ahead and head back.
The horses
Tell
are.
Shev of. What was that?
The horses are in the edge of the.
It'll give all of us a chance to rest then on the way back.
Right. Rest.
Okay.
Also, if anyone wants to take the goat.
I look at Seraph.
It's rideable.
Seraph is looking pretty intently at that goat.
You know what? I'll just walk back. You can eat him now. She'll say,
No, don't do that. Yeah,
At the moment
sorry.
you say that, Seraph like sort of like leaps up, and you say no, don't, and he looks at you.
"What's the harm?"
I don't think should spill blood right when we have our friend's funeral right here.
You can eat him when we're far enough away.
Yeah.
Seraph will give like a disappointed huff, but like go back to sitting down.
What does Billy think of me just telling him to eat him?
Billy has no free will of his own.
I have
Billy's
no
a dumb
one
goat.
way or another.
Billy is not a real animal. Just the
They're gonna be disappointed.
He just seems like a real animal. Billy does not give a shit about anything happening right now. If we told him to jump off the cliff, he would.
I thought about it.
And Elias starts walking away.
Alright. So
Once
about
everyone leaves, sorry, just once everyone leaves, it's just real quick. Damn it, I get names right today. Ferris will look back at the pyre as it continues to burn. Watch over us, Merv. As you always have. And then I'll go ahead and follow.
okay. So
Luthien will stay by Lev.
Lev
on the
will
way back.
sit. Lev will sit. When you get to the cart, Lev will sit in the back of the cart.
I guess Luthien will as well.
Yeah, Lev will take Merith's old seat, which was literally just hanging off the back here.
I'll just move it.
Yeah,
Ferris
why
will
not?
go ahead and ride the...
Why not? Lev sits here.
drive it.
Ellis will sit up front with you because now there's no one. Guillaume isn't here.
Mhm.
Tamatar, sit in the back. Switch will
Elias is
ride
gonna
him.
buck into the saddle and
Yeah.
sleep. As Seraph.
Everyone's Merif today.
It's a sad day. Seraph trots along the cart.
Okay. About 3 hours later, you guys will make it back to town. And when you arrive at town, one of the first things you see is most of the people left alive are gathered, and they're just talking to each other, seemingly in shock. And as the car pulls in,
By the time we would have reminded Lev an hour beforehand to put her armor back on.
as you do that, Lev just, I'm tired of hiding what I am. Deny my nature is what got Merif killed.
Okay.
Then we will protect you all the same.
Luthien will take out her staff. I'll fuck up somebody if I have to. Mostly that bartender. I'm gonna get him.
Give me a second. I unbuckle myself from the saddle.
Yep. You got. You did get a short rest if you want to roll a hit die. Everyone did.
I will.
I'll roll one for Lev.
1, 2, 3.
Lev's good. Lev's gonna roll 2 hit dice. That was
that's
one
not
hit
good.
die.
13.
Oh, that's not good at all.
What? 666? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. All right. So
Plus your con modifier as well.
yep. So Lev got back 13. So I'll put that on.
What is it? What is the hit die? Just tell me.
Yours as a monk?
Yeah. Is it like a D8?
Yeah, it's a D8. D8 plus your
Okay.
con.
We all of
I
ours
just
is
wanted to
D8
make sure.
in this right now.
Except for yeah, the players are all D8s.
Yeah, Seraph is D10.
Lev is
No,
D10 and Ellis is D6s.
I got 5 hit dice.
Oh wow, fucking Ellis.
And I have my spell slots back.
We might
12.
need them. This is gonna get real interesting.
Yeah, Ellis got 22 hit points back. She's up to full.
12 plus 9.
Yeah, I'm almost to full to what I was.
Tamatar, fuck it, let's just say he's full for some reason.
Alright.
For reasons beyond me. The last time he's showing up. To the stream and to people watching on YouTube, if anybody watches on YouTube, Tamatar decided to leave the game again, but this time for good. He ain't coming back. I won't allow it, because he didn't tell me he was leaving.
46.
Hey.
Sweet.
Alright, so as you guys pull into town, you see this crowd gathered in surprise and shock. There seems to be a lot of bustling going on. And one of the things you guys see when you first approach is Captain Barslow starts approaching your cart as soon as you pull in.
I'll hand the reins over to Ellis, and I'll go ahead and step off and meet Barslow ahead of the cart.
I'll join Ferris in front.
Okay. Lev will stand back to Luthien for now, because she is nervous. Well, actually, no. I need to roll a wisdom. I need to roll a wisdom save for her to see if she's nervous or not. Yeah, she's nervous.
Luthien. Let's see. Do I pick it up? Who knows?
Yeah, if she's bad at hiding it. She is. She is noticeably nervous.
Luthien will stay, and she'll stand up off the cart, and then just kind of hold her staff and wait.
So, as Elias and Ferris approach Barslow, Barslow's like, "What the fuck just happened over there?"
We spat in the face of somebody.
And apparently you pissed off the sun?
Something like that.
The sky turned black. We saw the thing, the giant red eyeball.
And also the
That was a
elemental
warning.
Yeah, and the elemental, it split. And it dragged the phoenix away. Do we need to worry about that?
No. Like I said, the boiling elemental's no more.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about...
Getting its just due.
At least we don't have to worry about our ships being destroyed anymore. But what was with that eye? A warning of what?
It was
I'll
like-
look to Elias and let him take the lead on the expedition.
I looked at Ferris.
The person that would probably know the most is in the back, not moving.
You remember the attack, correct?
Which one?
The most recent one. With
Yes.
the boiling elemental.
Yes, the boiling elemental killing good number of my guards and that fucking Goliath with him killing innocent people. Yeah, I remember.
It wasn't a Goliath.
And he'll sort of like... And Barzo will look back at the crowd of people, and they're kind of like watching you guys intently, because they know you had something to do with this.
I'd rather us talk in private, sir.
Barzo will like... Let's look at you. It's just like roll an insight to see how important it is. You can roll a persuasion. If it was so important, I don't see why we can't talk about it here. It wasn't
It's
a Goliath.
important. Follow
Do you want to
Barslow. In confidence, follow me, and we'll let you decide what you want to do.
And Barzo will sort of bite his lips, just fine. Fine, all of you, meet me in my... When you can, meet me up by the guard station.
Before we do, we just need you to see something so that you know.
Okay, what?
I'll just call out, Lev, we're bringing Barslow back.
What
Lev
about
is
it?
then
not
I'll,
going to walk there in
No,
front.
that's Lev. They haven't seen Lev yet, and I want to show Barslow first to see what he wants to do.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like Luthien will walk in front of her.
Lev just
And then
continues
I'll go
sitting
ahead
down.
I'll go ahead and lead Barslow back.
And Barzil will follow you back. And upon
Don't
seeing Lev...
jump.
Yeah, upon seeing Lev, he will instinctively grab for his sword. Fucking Gith!
Is it-
Luthien will stick her staff to his neck.
You
And Barslow.
to stop, Luthien.
Put your sword away.
He didn't draw his sword, he just put it on the handle. He just put his hand on the handle.
Take your hand away.
Nothing's gonna happen, Luthien.
Barzil will let go of it and push your staff out of the way with his back of his hand.
She'll put it behind her, over her back.
This is Lev?
As she truly is.
He'll look
And
to her.
amongst us,
Why didn't you say anything? And Lev looks at him. Because of the reaction you just had.
Do you really think that it helped? Try to tell you what to do.
It would be good to know that the person protecting us wasn't one of the people we're being protected from.
She's been
Look.
here long enough. She is one of us. And she helped kill a Gith commander.
for which we have proof of his death, Luthien.
Mm-mm.
Just show him the ears.
Mm-mm.
You don't need to give them to him. You just need to see them.
I buried them with Marif.
You didn't say that.
No, you didn't say
That was not said.
You did
I
not
thought
say
I said I would put it in his pocket.
He said that like yesterday,
you
but not
put it
in
during
your
session.
No, I said
You
that.
said that you
I
buried
cut off
them
his
into
ears.
your pockets.
Yeah, you said to put them into your own pockets.
Oh, well, I definitely meant to bury them with Marif, which is why I asked if he had pockets.
As of right now, you still have them.
I mean, you can always go back.
I don't want to. Now I just have ears in my pockets. I'll pull them out.
You pull out the ears. And you see Barslow look from like suspicious to kind of impressed. Oh, so you managed to kill one.
Strong one. The one that laid waste to most of your town.
So the Goliath was a Gith.
In
Yes.
disguise, yeah.
Why didn't you guys tell me this, yesterday?
I told you to wait. You waited.
Mostly,
You learned.
mostly because of Lev's sake.
She's been here protecting you all for a while. Being part of the people.
She's good.
And she played a large part in helping
Also,
Gith Commander. And we can tell you with absolute assurance because we have evidence that says they have yet. Sorry, it's been a long day for us. The Gith don't know of the Grove yet, even after several of them passing through your. We've taken care of all of them. All the ones that know of the Grove are dead.
all of his followers are dead, all of his resources are gone. There's no
Okay.
one left. And the
what a-
corrupted Phoenix is now at the bottom of the ocean.
What about the giant fucking eyeball?
That's what the warning was for. That's their new master.
It is also a punishment.
First of all, it's not new. It's the queen.
And you see a Barzil like rub his head. Alright, come with me to the barracks and we will fill out an official report, get things squared away, and bury this.
I'll do everything I can to assist you.
and he will
I
walk.
have memory strands to confirm.
Barzil will walk to the front of the cart, and he will like shake his hands towards the crowd that gathered. All right, everyone, get back to work. We're officially safe now. These adventurers have killed that Goliath that threatened our city. From now on, it's business as usual. And the crowd will sort of like begin to like cheer happily. They're like, yay, things are back to normal.
Yep.
Yay, I can rebuild my shop and it won't be burned down the next day.
My cabbages.
And as Barzil shoos them away, they'll begin to disperse. But you do notice a few of them will look towards Lev as they walk away, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, what?"
I would like to make eye contact with each and every one of them.
Roll intimidation.
I'm gonna use persuasion. Say it's all right.
On who? Luthien or the people?
The people.
All right, roll persuasion. Luthien, roll intimidation.
Luthien's still in summer. She's ready to fight.
Not that ready though.
We're all a little bit fucked up, so
Why are you rolling twice?
Because that was my last persuasion.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
Listen, I'm not very good. I'm beaten and bloody. There's nothing intimidating about me.
I'm
now.
going to roll a commoner insight. Fucking nat 20. They're not Luthien. They're not afraid of you, but they do believe Elias. They do believe Elias, but they're not calmed down by his words.
Ferris will stay side by side with Barzlo following Barracks.
And Ellis will direct the carts to follow you guys.
Lucien's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and just be like,
Yeah, the people.
"Why am I not intimidating?
The people will
Why do
seem
they
to-
laugh in my face?"
The people will be openly both afraid and kind of hateful towards Lev as they see her pass by on the back of the cart.
I'll actually go to the back of the cart, sit in front of Lev. Things will pass.
Elias, make a perception check. Or Luthien, you can too. Oh, nat 20. Luthien,
Well-
see if you see it.
Probably fucking not.
No. No, you do not. But Elias, as the crowd is dispersing and as you guys are beginning to walk away, you do notice the image of Mr. Aaron in the crowd looking at you guys. Next to him sits an odd-looking Irish wolfhound as its arms cross. And
Oh.
as
Dead am.
he looks right back at you, he'll take the brim of his hat, he'll lower it as a respectful nod, before turning and walking away with his dog at his heels.
I nod at him, but don't take my eyes off him.
Yep, you see him disappear towards the docks as the cart heads off towards the barracks. Luthien, you just see Elias eyeing something evilly in the crowd.
Honestly, at this point, she's like, "He's probably trying to intimidate someone better than me."
Oh, it is hate fuck stare.
Well, whoa, hey. Be careful with hate fucking, alright? That's something you get dangerous.
That's a tricky slope.
Yeah.
More so just general malice that you haven't seen Elias do before.
Well, if she's gonna see that and be like, "Are you okay?"
Ferris,
Like,
with your
kind of, like,
passive
under her breath.
Ferris, with your passive perception, you would notice that as well. You just look back to check on your group, and Elias is just fucking hate-filled.
Just stink eyeing someone.
With an intensity that you have not yet seen.
Dang.
There's nothing we can do about it at this moment.
Okay. Well, we could talk about it later.
I'll be fair.
Because I want to talk about it later.
Also, they don't know what you're talking about. You haven't told them anything. We'll talk about... There's nothing we can do about it. Okay.
Actually, I have told them.
Well, you
No,
didn't
you
tell
told
him.
Ferris maybe.
I told the group.
Yeah, you told the group, but you're not telling
Oh
them
yeah.
what you saw right now. You just said we'll handle it later.
Yeah, we're just gonna be like, all right, well, we'll talk about it later then.
And he looks at Luthien. You need to calm down.
Okay.
That could have gone bad to worse.
Level, reach over and put a hand on your knee, Luthien. You can't threaten the captain of the guard.
What message does that send? We're guests here.
And I'm
He
a
reached for a
gift.
sword.
If I want them to trust me, I can't do it with hostility.
It takes time, patience, and understanding with you. He reached for a sword because he didn't know.
I follow my instinct a lot of the time. I don't really question it that often. It's something that I've been working on, but I'm still not very good at it.
Well,
I'm sure you could feel it. A bit heated.
I feel I have average temperature. I've been cold recently. So,
When I'm like this, I'm just hostile. More hostile than I normally would be. And I can't control it.
then me and her will be here to help you out with that.
And Lev will take your hand and give you a gentle squeeze. We're here for you. Just as you're here for us.
I'm. How? I am. Let's see. Nope. Not that hot.
Okay.
But she'll cool down a little bit, but it's still kind of warm. Warmer than, the average cold day.
Okay.
She's
So,
cooling down. How cool she'll be in the morning, who knows?
ice cold.
Mm-hmm.
She's as cold as ice.
But so it's after a little bit of walking and a lot of ogling at Lev because everyone is like fucking terrified of her. Because you guys apparently
Yep.
for persuasions are not great right now.
Mine was not terrible.
It wasn't terrible, but it was below the threshold.
I am not persuasive, in the least.
We know.
Still better than me with my -2.
Negative to.
Yeah, but you're rolling higher than me, so that tells you something.
I mean, I rolled fairly low too.
I have
I
a
rolled-
plus.
I rolled
I
a
think I have a
7.
plus 2.
So you arrive at the guard barracks, and and Barzo will lead you to the end of the barracks where you know his office is. And a lot of guards, upon seeing Lev, will instinctively like sort of reach for their weapons and stuff. But upon Barzo like giving them like it's an okay hand symbol, they'll drop their stuff and just eye Lev as she walks by.
Yeah, I do.
I will hold her hand tighter and
You're-
look at them.
You're hurting
Not
me.
an intimidation, but I will look at them.
You're hurting me.
Sure, at least a little, but not that much.
Lev, do you need a crowbar? I do have one.
It's fine.
I have one, I think. We'll see.
So, upon entering the office, Barzo will take his seat behind his desk, and there are only 2 chairs in here. Who will sit down, or who will stand?
I'll let Elias
I'll
sit
look.
down.
I'll look to Barslow. What is it you need from us?
I need
Just a full accounting.
yes, everything that you can remember about what happened, and anything I can write down and send down to Draco Certain of the Grithorny to let them know why their ships haven't been arriving.
I can dedicate.
I'll look to everybody. If you wish, I can handle this. You all can go and get some rest.
I can return later for my statement.
I'll
And
give my statement now.
All right.
give visual confirmation.
All right. So we'll do the angry elf first. And he pulls out a piece of paper. And he'll look to you.
From where do you want me to start?
Everything you know about this Gith commander, when you first met to him until his death.
Well, we were walking here to the grove.
And we don't need to tell the entire story. He will write down what has happened.
Yeah. That's where I'm starting.
Yeah.
We were walking towards the grove and we saw a ship.
How long does this happen? Take?
She gives like a 30-minute statement.
Roll history actually to see how detailed the statement is.
It's medium detailed.
Yeah, it takes about 20 minutes for her to finish and for him to write it down.
I'll let other people do it while I look at my book and change one of my cantrips.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it takes her 30 minutes, but she only gives 20 minutes of words.
Yeah, a lot of it is
Just
like talking.
And this happened, and then this happened. Then
There's a
that
lot of time of Luthien like stopping and be like, and then this asshole does this. And I can't,
she goes off on tangents. She's like, I can't write that. I'm like, well, okay.
he's like, please stay on topic. And
It's been a long day.
after you finish, he'll slide your paper aside. Thank you very much. You are dismissed now, if you wish.
Yeah, she'll finish with "It's been a long day" and then just get up.
All right, next. Who wants to tell me next?
I guess Ferris will.
All right, roll history to see how detailed it is.
Guidance.
You don't really need it.
Well,
Oh.
as you begin to cast guidance on yourself, he knows he casting a spell. It's like, the fuck is that for?
Once I'm done with it, it's just to help me remember.
Just be careful casting magic around here. It's not illegal yet, but they're sure as fuck working on it.
It wouldn't be my first time.
Anyways, was at 21, you remember everything perfectly, and you know how to optimize the story, so it only takes about 15 minutes to tell.
And I'll just kind of say for everybody's sake, and in truth, I don't believe anyone has a different story to tell.
No, but if the more stories that line up, the better it's going to be for the report.
Understood.
Consistency makes the truth.
Consistency is key.
And as he pulls out the next paper and dips his pen again, he's gonna look around. What happened to your bull friend?
He was lost.
He
He fought
his
valiantly.
final resting place is at the top of the cliff, the broken lighthouse.
And Barzil sort of looked down to the paper and leaned back. I'm sorry.
We are too.
Anyway, who's next? And he'll look to Lev, Alice, and Elias. And
Do probably either
Let-
last or Ellis goes next.
Alice will take a seat and she'll tell her story. And I need to roll history for her to see how well she does it. She's not proficient in history. So it's just
Watch her do better than me.
Yep.
Yes.
19. She tells it pretty straightforward, but she starts from when when she when she joined the group of mage hunters in an attempt to save the world and met you guys. And she's like,
In attempt to save the world.
oh, that's what they believed. You know that.
She's out here saving things.
Then
She out here.
yeah. So after he finishes writing, he'll look up to her and look to everyone else. So she tried to kill you all, and you just kept her.
She was innocent in that matter.
Innocent. She shot fire at you.
She's great.
Eh.
I'll pipe up from the back.
What are you still
She's
doing
exhausted. I'm exhausted, but I'm not leaving without my group.
Captain.
Yeah, with everybody looking at Lev the way they were, it's probably best we left together.
It doesn't
Yes.
matter at this time. She has proven herself more than capable and more valuable and a trusted friend. People become friends after fights. I don't know if you've met quite a few warrior types or people in bar brawls eventually.
Oh yeah, my deputy. He was actually a criminal originally, but I know how it goes.
There you go.
I know how it goes. It's just I didn't expect a group of random adventurers to be so forgiving.
Everybody has a chance to return.
And also, we haven't forgiven everybody who
Yeah, according
with the Gith Commander.
according to his reports, that Grunt fellow, you guys fucking hated.
He was an asshole. For
Do I still have that book?
Yeah, you do.
And he proved to be a great asset in helping us fight Thrath, so...
Yeah, and then he just...
leaving the grove.
By the way, did you guys tell him about the undead?
No.
No.
So,
I did not.
so what? He just wandered off in the night.
Well, I would have told him about the attack, but I wouldn't say. I would have said that we know who did it.
Okay.
We have an idea of who did it.
With my 13, I would not have said it. I didn't think it was pertinent to the story.
All right,
It was a third party looking for something.
so well. Yes,
Do you know Gith?
What? How to speak it?
Read.
Read it.
Oh no. This is the Grove. Ethereus Grove has existed for about 20 years now. Doesn't
Do
have
you
a
know
formal education
people-
system.
Do you know people who know Gith? Other than me. And
Every now
Lev.
and then we'll get someone on a ship who knows the language and will try to stroll off in a bar to attempt to attract women. We usually just end up freaking everyone out and gets into a fight. Gith isn't popular around here. He says, trying not to look at Lev.
You and I can translate it later and give him a document of what's inside. Is that sufficient, Captain?
If it's important for this report, then yes.
It's everything that Grunt ever wrote down. So maybe not. But I do know.
They're
Well-
telling their research.
Yes. We'll
You know what?
Well,
I'll just leave the report that
write
he
it.
fucking died. I don't have
Alright.
time to read a 300-page personal essay.
That's fair.
Okay.
Um,
I thought it was quite
so how
forbidding.
long did Ellis take?
Else with her 19 takes about 15 minutes, so it's been an hour.
Yay. I take in code thoughts.
Yep, as you finish your ritual, the book shines, and you see Barth will look up to you. Do I need to tell everybody? Be careful with magic.
I can't.
It's very useful in this circumstance.
I'm ready to tell my story. As I do behind my back.
Okay, how do
Actually,
you...
not behind my back. The same symbols and stuff that he did, Ferris did to do the thoughts. So,
You mean guidance?
yep, guidance.
Okay.
So it looks the same to
Roll.
him.
Yeah, he just eyes you suspiciously, but roll history with guidance. So you start.
Do I have advantage because I'm going to use encode thoughts as well?
No. No, you don't.
You're too tired.
Your fucking exhaustion.
Let's just see like what the fuck
And
this total comes out to.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna roll severity for this one because it's important for a story. Not only 19%. You started off kind of earlier than you should, and after like 10 minutes of rambling and Barthel just like looks at you and is like, okay. Gather your thoughts for a moment. Go get a coffee or something. Come back and we'll try this again.
That's fair.
Go take a nap.
Yeah, come back tomorrow if you have to. Just stop.
Yep. I'll do it tomorrow.
All right,
Very well.
Lev. Don't mean to interrupt you, Elias. I just
Um,
lost interest.
Sorry. I'm gonna take a step away for a bit. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
So Ferris will be back.
I'll be listening, but I'll be back.
So Lev needs to roll history. 18. She tells what she knows about Thrath. She leaves out the part where you guys smuggled him to the city.
Smart.
Wait, didn't we show Barslow then?
Did you show Barzil? I don't think that's actually streamed.
No, we showed Tamatar.
Yeah, you showed Tamatar. I think you guys hid
We didn't
Thrath.
show Tamatar. Tamatar just saw.
Yeah, yeah, you guys like hid Thrath at the beginning.
Yeah, we left out the part that we brought him there.
Yeah, so Lev will leave out the part that you guys smuggled him in, but she'll tell it to the best of her knowledge since that part.
Yeah.
And after Barzil finishes, he'll take all the papers he wrote. He'll stack it into a neat pile. All right. Well, with that, you're excused. I'll bring the report to the mayor, and well, just tomorrow, wear your Sunday best. He says in quotes. She's been wanting to talk to you.
This is the best I got.
We'll figure it out.
Poor.
Also, that is not the best you got. And I look at her and
Damn it, I have a dress.
you have one dress. The one dress that Ellis did give you. Not Ellis, Eliza.
Yeah.
Too many E names.
Too many.
Too
names.
many.
Too many ELs.
And we're about to get one more.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so he dismisses you, but as you all begin to leave his office, he says, "Actually, Lev, I would like to talk to you alone." And Lev will sort of look to the group, and then, all right.
Is she okay with this?
She seems nervous.
I take Luthion's arm. Give them some space.
I'll recognize that he's talking to me. And just kind of hold up a finger for a minute.
The middle
If you
finger.
need anything. No, just an index finger.
Okay.
Telling him to wait. And she'll just whisper, if you need anything, I'll be right outside.
Lev will give you, Lev will nod to you, and step back into the office and close the door.
I will wait here.
Follow me into the cart right now.
I will follow you into the cart, but I will be angry about it.
I will close the flaps and pull out the scrying orb.
Ooh,
Scry on Barslow.
great!
Hey, Barzil needs to make a wisdom save. All right, let's do this. He's not
Don't
very.
be wise.
No, he's not. He is not proficient in it, and his wisdom is a 10. So
And
it's
if that
just.
Anything
fails,
you can-
I'll scry in the room.
You could also try Lev as well.
So he fails to saving throw. Base DC is 15.
Great.
Give me all the
So as the orb focuses on there, you see Lev take a seat, and Barzil is leaning back in his chair, and he's sort of like tapping his fingers on the table. All right, so you're a Gith. I imagine he's been this way your whole life. And Lev will give a nod, but Lev looks actually kind of scared. But she'll nod. And Barzil will sigh and lean his head on his knuckles. All right. The people will treat you weird, but should anyone hassle you, feel free to contact the guards. I'll release a statement tonight. You shouldn't have to worry about any type of harassment. Hopefully. Just try to find a place to stay that isn't the inn, because I can't protect you there all night. Until the news gets around by the guards, chances are they will be hostile towards you as well.
You're gonna hear Elias. You're gonna hear him be like, "I can protect her. It's fine. We can still stay there."
Lithian, listen.
I'm listening.
And level
Focus.
level nod. Level nod and be like, I'll see what I can do, but my house unfortunately got burned down. Yes, I know. Send people up there to clean up some of the debris. It sucks. I know, Lev, but your people have left quite a scar in the world. It'll take a little bit for people to trust a Gith that isn't a Gith Yonki. Just be safe and be careful. Well, that's all. And Lev will nod. Lev will give him a polite nod before standing and excusing herself from the room. And
Put it away. Put it away. Put it away.
Yep. Put it
Okay.
away. Unfocus, put it in my bag.
So the last thing you see before he put it away is Barz will reach into his drawer and pull out a bottle of brandy.
He's had a hard day.
I'm looking at you.
And
Satisfactory.
it takes a couple of minutes for Lev to exit the barracks.
Yep.
But she exits the barracks and she gets in the back of the car where you guys are. All right. So he says that he's gonna tell the guards that I am okay, but I probably shouldn't stick at the end because he has no way to protect me until news gets around.
That's fine. I have something that I just need to stop by Chev's and see if she has something for trade, and then I can.
Perhaps it would be safe to camp out near the cabin, like before.
Yeah.
Well, we did it once.
I can make sure that we're safe.
And Lev will sort of just rub her eyes. Whatever we do, can we just do it quickly? I am exhausted.
I'll just stop by the market.
And Alice will sort of poke her head in. Well, poke her head in because she's been out front at the reins. She is proficient with land vehicles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So she's just like, are we? What are we doing?
You guys are going to go back to the cabin, and also this is for you. And I pull out a healing potion, and I give it to her, and I say, "Thank you."
I was just doing what needed to be done, but I will take this. Thank you. And she'll take the healing potion and slip it into her bag before crawling back onto the carriage front and directing the carriage towards the market district and then the cabin.
I send Seraph with them as well.
Okay. So anybody that has something to get done in the markets before you take your rest, you are able to get off the carriage then.
I have no money to spend in the markets.
The markets.
Yes, unfortunately you guys got a total of like 700 gold as an adventure, just nobody gave anything to you. Ferris has like
It's
485 gold. Elias got 250. Yeah, it's fine.
It's cool.
Should we roll initiative for this? If anybody wants to do.
I'm just gonna go to the cabin. So
Yeah.
if you want to, you can do.
Yeah, Elias, I think you're the only one who has something to take care of right now. So,
Okay.
and even if Ferris has something to do, he's AFK right now, so it's up to you.
I technically have two things.
All right.
Do them.
Let's start.
All right.
I will listen.
Remember, you don't level up until you rest.
Ow.
So I'm gonna go to Chev's place.
All right, you go to the feed bag, and inside you see Chev has her alchemy supplies out, and it's sort of like behind the counter on a shelf, and the place is kind of busy right now. There's plenty of people in there buying food and whatnot. But as you enter, you hear whispers of people being like, "He's the one who's the Gith. Gith, should we trust him? He defeated the other one. Didn't he summon the eye?" You just hear these whispers going on.
I nod politely to them. Hey, Chev.
Chev will look up. Chev will look up from the pastry she was working on. Oh, you're back. Welcome. Well, after the skies turned black, I was feared the worst, but here you are.
Well, to be honest, it almost was the worst.
Well, in case of your victory, I made you a few of these. She'll reach below the counter and she'll pull out a small box carrying 4 of her mana muffins.
4 mana muffins.
Yep, each one restores 1 spell slot.
Sweet.
1 first level spell slot. And they don't expire.
Muffins. So, in that case, it's technically, for me,
You
it would be the lowest spell slot, right?
Yep, you would regain 1 of the lowest spell slots.
Okay. Because warlocks are weird.
Yeah, warlocks are weird, but you gain a first level spell slot.
If you ate all 3 of them, would you get a 3rd level?
That would take 3 actions, but yes.
4 mana.
Nice.
Yeah. I'd have to. I'm basically the food mage. I was wondering if I can browse your wares.
Oh, of course. With the ship that came in earlier, we're good. We're good and well supplied.
All right.
Luckily, that elemental didn't tear these ones down.
Well, we won't have to worry about the elemental.
Oh, I saw, and that was beautiful. Seeing nature take its course like that.
Nature, its finest.
So,
That Phoenix is an asshole.
and she'll clap her hands together. How can I help you?
I need enough rations for at least a week. And I was also hoping that you had paper and ink.
For transcribing?
Mm-hmm.
I do have those, but unfortunately I am going to sell as a regular price.
That's perfectly fine. I currently just need 50 gold pieces.
Okay, and she will reach below her counter and she'll make the trade. You get 50 gold pieces worth of inscribing.
Wait. It's technically 150.
Because you got two scrolls.
I'm doing hut, so is it 150?
Hut is a 3rd level spell or 2nd level? Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell.
Third, so
Yeah, hold on. I just need to refresh the rules on the
I
rules.
need to look at D&D Beyond if I get a reduced price because of my my subclass.
Yeah, you look at your homebrew subclass. I'm gonna look at the official inscribing stuff on this spellbook. Alright, copying a spell into your spellbook involves a requires a spell scroll or something. For each level of the spell is 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. So yeah, if it's a 3rd level spell, it is 150 gold pieces and it'll take you 6 hours to do.
Okay. Give me 1 second to just double check this.
And Tiny Hut, I believe. What type of
Is a
spell is
big
it? What type of spell?
Oh, type?
Yeah, class or
Abjuration or Conjuration?
it's evocation.
It's Evocation. Interesting.
So I imagine you're not an
I
evocation.
mean, it makes sense.
Because technically, Sybil's class is War Mage.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think you get a discount.
I was more so looking at Wizard's Cabal. Nope. It's just follows the regular rules. Okay.
Yep.
So 150.
Yep. She'll give you she'll give you the 2 pieces of paper you need because I imagine it's gonna be take up one whole thing of your book, one whole face of the book,
so.
and she'll give you the ink, and it is very nice. It is very nice magical ink. So she'll give you the 150 gold. So I imagine you don't have that much gold left over.
I have 50 pieces, and then Barslow owes us for taking care of the elemental.
Well, if you do care to make traveling a bit easier for you, I did receive a couple chests of cooling if you want them. I can sell you
How
to them.
much are those?
They are about 15 gold each.
15.
Yes.
I will take.
Actually, yeah, I'm just double checking on what it actually does. Real quick. Because for some reason, I don't actually remember the real name of it because it won't let me just like look it up. But I know it's an official item. So random character sheet I go.
All right. Yeah, if it's 15 gold pieces, Elias will just take my money.
Oh, maybe it's not an official. Maybe it's one of your homebrew things, which I really liked.
It was yeah, I thought it was just my homebrew stuff because
Yeah.
I like.
I am.
Because I literally just made the chest of cooling, like, as one of my for my game.
Huh. I'm looking up the chest of cooling. Oh no, it's chest of preserving, isn't it?
It's a preservation chest. So.
How do you spell preservation?
PREV.
There it is. Chest
Wait, no,
of preserving. It's an official item.
That's
It's right. Right.
Yeah.
So chest of preserving, that's what it is. It's an official item. This says a common wondrous item has the following magical properties. Food or other perishable items do not age or decay while inside of it. The chest is 2.5 feet
nice.
long, 1.5 feet wide, and 1 foot tall, with a half barrel lid and weighs 25 pounds.
Yep.
So she has 2 of those, willing to sell for 15 gold each.
I'm gonna take one.
Okay.
She will then give the group an option to pay for the other one.
Okay. You have. Do you have a chest of
copy
cooling?
paste the name for me, please.
Was it?
Can you copy paste the name for me?
Okay.
'Cause I'm not gonna spell that.
Chest of preserving.
Okay, so
There it is, and did not do it. There it is. There it is. Chest of preserving, and roll 20 chat.
6. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll get the rest of the details after the game.
Yeah. You know what? You know what else Yoan took with him?
What?
The Wand of Secrets.
Yep. It's all good though.
Okay.
So that's 25 pounds. So, thank you.
Yep.
And how much for a week's worth of rations? Potatoes, heavy, heartier stuff.
No, actually, look at it. I think rations like 5 silver each, right?
It shouldn't be that expensive.
1 day of rations is 5 silver each.
Is it?
Yep.
Interesting.
So for
That's probably 3 meals. So
yeah, it's 3 meals. Is the 3 days. So 5. So you want 1 week's worth of those? 50. 1 week is 50 silver pieces because of 10 day.
50 silver pieces. So
It's 5 gold.
divided by 25 gold. Maybe I'll come back.
I don't think that's
Maybe
25. Yeah, I don't think that's 25.
Well, it's 50 and
Yeah, every 10 silver is 1 gold.
so that's 5 gold.
Yeah.
My bad. Brain.
Yep.
Take that too.
Okay, she'll give you a week's worth of rations. She'll give you fresh food. She'll put some fresh food into it as well because you got the chest of preservation now.
Mm-hmm.
So you have fresh. So you now you have fresh vegetables, meat, fish, stuff like that.
Sweet. Nice.
And you also have dried stuff in case you want it.
Yeah. So
So
after that,
you pile
I'm
the stuff
gonna
into the
take-
chest.
yeah, and I'll probably be back later on.
Yeah, don't forget to stop by before you finally decide to head out.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you.
And she'll give you a smile and a nod and go to take care of some of our other customers that are waiting behind you.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
If you hear someone's like, so, he's a magic man, and that's the last thing you hear.
Yep, I am a spellcaster in nature.
We've heard things about spellcasters recently, but you're not one of those bad, evil, corrupt ones, are you?
No. I use my abilities to help the people.
Okay, just making sure. And he goes, and he's like, sort of like gives you a kind of wary look as he goes back to dealing with Chev.
And I deal with evil spellcasters.
Okay, so that was one thing you want to take care of. You said he had other?
The other one technically can wait till tomorrow when I
Okay.
go see Barslow again.
Okay. So, Ferris, did you have anything you wanted to do in town before your long rest and you finally level up?
Ignore that. I'm trying to fix it in my sheet.
DC 12.
It's not. It's a DC 14. I just can't get it to go to DC 14
God, why didn't you ask for help?
because we're talking. But hey, I put the description in, like you
God.
asked.
God, Lucian. Yeah, you did. Thank you.
Um,
So it's saving throws. Is it a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
It is Constitution save.
So versus DC. It's DC Dex, right?
Yeah.
That was the wrong one.
natural 20.
There it is.
There-
There you go.
15.
Yep. There we go. Yeah. Also natural 20. I'm sorry to waste your natural 20 on that. Let's see how much damage you would have done. Okay, it's not much of a waste.
If you roll a 1.
I haven't rolled anything higher over a 10 this game. And you take it from me.
I didn't really take anything. If you look at it,
You took it from me.
those were 2 1s.
You took a fragment of possibility.
All right,
You did. I
Ferris.
could have been great.
Ferris, is there anything you wanted to do?
I probably would have stayed with the cart. There's nothing I want to do right at the moment. That can't wait till tomorrow.
Okay, you guys go up to the burning husk that is Lev's shop. Soon, Elias, you guys see Elias walking out the path.
Actually, there was something that I wanted to do.
Oh.
Sorry.
Elias
I
turns
wanted
around.
to go by the inn and grab a bottle of wine and 1 bottle of ale.
Did you want the fine wine?
The strawberry? It's
I want
great.
I want good stuff.
Because I'm going back to the equipment thing. I think it's player's handbook.
I am sorry.
It is.
I apologize.
It is okay.
It's 10 gold.
Listen, if you guys do carousing, I'm really looking forward to rolling on that goddamn table to see what happens.
What is carousing?
It's where you just spend it. It's where you spend a day partying and you get super drunk and you black out and it opens up new possibilities for adventures and stuff.
It's a wake.
Yep. So the finest bottle of wine is 10 gold.
May I have a stipend? Taste.
Is this a stipend? It's the rude bartender. You don't know him. He's like, the fuck is a stipend?
The dick.
It is a sample, sir. To make sure that that is something that my other fellows would like.
Roll persuasion.
That's perception. Don't worry about that.
He got an 11 on his insight.
You did worse.
It's like, this ain't no charity. You pay for your booze.
Well, I was going to pay for it if it was going to be something, but I guess I'll take it anyways.
Yeah, all right. 10 gold.
Okay. And how much is for grog?
How much do you want?
Do you remember the Minotaur that we had?
There's a fucking Minotaur?
Yeah, there was a Minotaur.
When? How did I miss this?
Where have you been, sir?
I am the night bartender.
It's the middle of the day.
Not right now, it isn't. It's about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's the middle of the day.
So it's the fucking evening.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen, here's our prices, all right? I can sell you a gallon for 2 silver, a mug for 4 copper, or
Give me the gallon.
okay. So he'll literally take out a gallon of grog and pop it on the table. 2 silver.
Mm-hmm.
And
I give him the gold and silver.
yep, he'll take it. He'll take it. He'll shovel it into his apron.
What is your name?
What's it to you?
Just pleasantries.
Yeah, what's your name? Why do you got a weird hat?
Because I like my weird hat.
What's with the scarf wrapped around your arm?
Because I'm injured. I'm kind of bleeding out everywhere. Do you not see?
And he'll look at you, and then he'll reach into his apron, he'll pull out a pair of glasses and slide them on. Oh, holy shit, you're bleeding.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, you should have spoken up about it. Here you go. And he's gonna...
Somebody get this man a hearing aid and some permanent glasses.
Oh yeah, you guys never asked what he looks like. This guy is old. He's like the grumpy, the very grumpy grandpa type. He's like hunched over. He's balding. He doesn't have any teeth. And he just
Yeah.
hey, well, listen. Here's this for the pain. Does he hand you a thing of a mug of ale? Just fucking take it and stop bleeding on me.
You're across the bar, sir. I can't bleed on you. And I take the mug and I take everything and I go.
Okay. He's like, fucking freaks, as he begins to clean.
And I speak in celestial. Fucking old people.
So then, so you guys, as you set up camp, you see Elias returning with... Did he put those in your chest?
Yes.
Alright. He's just walking in carrying a chest you guys have never seen before. About the same size as a cooler.
Make way. Coming through.
Do you need some help?
It's only 25 pounds. And I pull everything out.
Yep, there's a fuckload of fresh food, a gallon of ale, a gallon of grog. I imagine you drank the cup, or not, it's there too.
I basically just put a plate over it.
And there's a wine bottle, and there's a lot of fresh food
Hey,
and
that's a great wine.
Lev's like, be careful with that.
And I find a area like near us in a 20 feet area. It's time to set up camp. And I put...
Camp's already set up.
Oh, no. I bring out my cooking stuff.
He brings out his cooking stuff. He has a spit.
Yeah, I bring out my cooking supplies.
You can cook?
Yes.
Yeah.
With
Lev can cook.
I can cook.
Okay, I'm not great at it, but yes, I can.
Me and Seraph used to eat pretty often, you know, before we met you.
Were you the one that made the fish?
I
That
blame
would have
all
been
of
me.
us. I blame all of us. And I look to
I
Farah.
was out.
Oh, did Tamatar
I
stay
just got
behind
some-
in the town?
Yeah, he's still healing people.
Yeah, I just got some fish in the morning and it was bad.
It was fine.
It stink. Ellis does, like, real bad.
It was bad.
I'm not proud of that dish now. And I begin. If anyone wants to help me out, I'll
Lev will assist you because she is proficient in cooking.
and guide me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While he's cooking, you see Ferris taking armor.
For the first time forever.
Don't touch that mug.
I wasn't planning to.
I'm just looking at the rest of them.
The mug.
Yeah, I put a mug of grog just on a stump or a chair or somewhere.
He has a plate over it.
Can I have the wine?
Yeah, go for it. Just don't
Okay.
all of-
I won't
Just-
drink all of it. I share.
Remember what
Just
happened
ask
last?
Lev.
Remember what happened last time, Luthien? Your eyes were glowing.
You had a ferret-sized vein coming out of your forehead.
I was great. I don't know what you're talking about.
I could pull the thread of memory if you want a refresher.
You tried that earlier. It didn't go well.
Well, he was tired of my nonsense, and I'm tired.
Yeah.
All right, so
I
roll your
deserve it.
roll your survival with advantage.
And guidance.
Fucking natural 20. Add guidance anyways. See how amazing this dish becomes. 24.
I'm going to thank Lev before I thank Elias.
This is quite honestly the best food you guys have had since you met each other. Like the elven, like coming from the elven lands, Luthien and Ferris have experienced through very fine foods, but this somehow beats that.
This is a riverside dish.
Yeah, and Elias even forgot to buy spices.
It's somehow spiced without spice.
Well, that's what you use root vegetables for. Potent.
Very masterful, Elias. This is delicious.
And the meat is good. It falls off the bone. The
I put
potatoes.
a extra plate along with that grog.
Thank you for helping him.
And I
So look at Lev.
It just turned out excellent. And the meat, I'm gonna just roll like a D3 or a D4 to see what type of meat it is. What type of meat you worked with. 1 is chicken, 2 is cow, 3 is venison.
Fish.
Oh, okay, it's fish. It's amazingly made fish. Somehow not fucked up.
This is better than your last fish.
Like I
By
said,
far.
I
we
wasn't
got-
proud of that.
If you guys ever played Monster Hunter and you eat a meal before you go out, it looks like that.
Oh god.
That food has no business looking that good.
Nope. And it only ever gets better as you progress through the story if you actually pay attention.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed. Anyway, so you guys eat a fine meal. Elias leaves the meal out for Marif.
I leave one out for him.
It's already
One out for your boy.
it's already quieter without him.
He's usually
And
trying to
Mrs.
wrestle people by now, Ellis says.
Yes. Yeah, no, after Ferris is done eating, he's already started working on recleaning the again, every little piece looking
Get as polished as possible.
as polished as possible.
Were you able to find
Taking like my sweet time with it.
So after the meal and all the shopping is done, it is now about 8 o'clock.
Luthien will walk up to Ferris.
Oh shit.
How can I help you, Luthien?
Elias thought it would be best if... And you can
If?
sense this is labored. She's trying.
Luthien, are you well? Do you need something? I can heal you a little bit if you need it.
Nope. Nope.
What can I do for you?
You're a normal person.
I
And
like to
not
think
like
so.
everyone else.
Yeah, sitting right next to him was Ellis, and Ellis is like, should I leave for this?
And she's just going to walk away.
I look at her and I give a thumbs up.
She's proud with herself. But that was a lot.
Ferris kind of like takes in a deep breath as if he's gonna say something, or a breath, and he's like, kind of like reaches up and it's like, He doesn't say anything right away.
Ellis just sort of like tap your knee, just take it for what it is.
I'm a normal
You both
person.
had awkward conversations with her today.
No, I just kind of look to Ellis. I'm a normal person, not like everyone else.
Ellis will shrug. It is meant as a
Huh.
compliment, so I would take it as that.
Then a compliment it is. Still kind of confused as he kind of like turns his attention back to his armor and wiping it down.
Ellis is gonna be like, all right, well, I'm gonna head to bed. Tomorrow is another adventure.
So, when speaking of, Elias, what do you plan on doing tomorrow or this next?
I suggest we stay here for at least a week. No, 2 weeks. Shev's going
What
to be
about what about Maxine or
Yeah, if you scroll slightly over to the left, her name's right there.
yeah, Maxrathon?
I was gonna say Maximilian, so you got.
We will go there, but I'm pretty sure she'll find us first.
That's fair.
Did anybody find anything of value or anything they'd like for me to identify before I sleep?
I'll assist with that. Also, I found a collection of items on Thrath, actually. Not just his armor. He had a small. Ferris will lift up the small pouch. A smaller version of the bag of holding that I carry. Found that on him,
Nice.
as well as a plethora of gold for us to use if we need it, and a dagger. That
I have something similar, and I
dagger.
pull out my little bag.
Yeah, Elias's bag is like half as big as yours, Ferris.
Well, either way, the storage space is always welcome.
This one,
Lucian's just gonna look at her normal bag.
yeah, this one's for my coins.
Oh, that's seems like a good way of separating things. But again, several. I think when I counted it last, it was about 465 or so pieces of gold. So if any of you have any need of that, let me know.
Well, I just got
And-
this food and stuff for the week for us.
And then actually, I'll go ahead and take some time to look at these bits. And I'll start pulling out. I'll pull out the dagger from my bag of holding, as well as the some pieces, or the main torso piece of the armor.
Okay.
And then just for, I know you already told me, but just for Ferris, so Ferris knows full identification magic-wise of the armor, I'll cast Ritual Identify on both the dagger and the armor piece. Again, the armor piece just so Ferris knows.
Yep. So you know what it does. It's
Yep.
plate armor +1 immunity to fire. The dagger is called a Life Stealer's dagger. When you stab someone with it, it does 1d4 plus Dex or Strength normal damage, but it also does 1d8 necrotic damage, and you get healed for the necrotic damage you deal.
This is an evil blade. Fitting for who was wielding.
Is it cursed?
No, not that it could see. It drains life.
Unfortunately, Identify does not identify curses, I don't believe.
I don't believe it's cursed, but it what I would describe as fiendish. It saps the life of whoever it hits.
That's fairly common with assassin weapons.
Something to hold on to in dire needs, but it's not something I'll hold on to myself if anybody wishes to take it.
I mean, if nobody's opposed, I guess I'll take it.
I wouldn't stab. I do more damage with a hit.
Yeah.
It's not about
well-
dealing damage, Love says. It's about keeping yourself alive.
I'd rather beat someone to a pulp.
That hasn't been
then-
working very well, Luthien.
Oh, that reminds me, Lev. Would
What
you like
happened?
me to make you a placement shield? Or I remember you mentioning something about back to your
Yes,
monastery, was it?
yes, in order for me to travel with you guys, if you want me, I will need to stop by my old monastery to get permission from my higher-ups.
How far is it?
You're gonna hate this. It's in Seafoam.
Back there.
It's the opposite direction than you're wanting to go.
I am not opposed, but if we're going to go there, we need to find Max. And we need to go technically over to the abandoned town and tell Grickshaw and them.
Lev will also reach into her pocket, and she'll pull out the amulet she got from Thrath. And there's also this.
I was also wondering about that.
He
You
called
called
it
it a she.
He called it she.
Can I see?
She will give it to you.
I'm going to cast my identify on it.
All right. So after Ferris's identify, it's 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
His second identify would make it 10 o'clock.
It's
Lucian's just watching
It's a
and
10
waiting.
minute.
a ritual.
A ritual isn't a ritual cast an hour?
No,
It's a
it's
10
10
minute.
minutes.
Aha!
Oh.
There it is. I even had it pulled up. I didn't fucking see that part. All right.
It's okay.
Yep. All right. So 10 minute. Never mind. It's 8:30.
There are some rituals that are an hour.
Tis
but those are-
8:30. By the time you finish, Elias.
While Elias is identifying, Lucian might go back up to Ferris and be like, "Can I have a little of that gold? All I have is mostly copper.
Of
I
course.
spent
How
it a
much do
lot
you want?
on books. How much do I want?
And he's just kind of looking at you. Yeah, how much do you want?
Yeah, it's super kind, super casual. Ellis already went to bed.
Yep.
I'll take 100 because I might need. I'm looking at buying some specific books.
Oh, of course. Way I see it, this is all of ours, so I'll go ahead and count out 100 gold and just kind of casually hand it to her.
By the time you
Wow.
finish counting the 100 gold, Elias is done.
It took him a whole 10 minutes.
Not a whole 10 minutes. It's been a little bit.
Lucian's a little shocked that he just gave her money, but
Yeah, Elias, you come out of your like little identifying trance, and you see,
Oh,
and you see Ferris giving her gold, and she looks shell shocked.
I
And then
chuck-
Ferris just kind of casually goes back to cleaning his thing.
Yep. I kind of chuckle. You okay there, Luthien?
I didn't expect it to be that easy.
That's what.
Are you
friends
still standing
do.
next to Ferris?
Yeah.
He just kind of like looks up to her. Like I said, I found most of it on Thrath, and all of us had our hand in killing him. So it belongs to all of us, not just me alone.
Plus, we'll get more gold from Barslow. He owes us another half for taking care of the elemental.
We were promised money for that. Ferris asked.
Yes.
I
Remember,
believe so.
I gave us all.
But unfortunately, it's now kind of bringing down the mood as you're now are able to figure out what you identified in the middle of that conversation. The necklace is a soul gem. In order for a soul to be in there, someone has to have died, and inside is the soul of a Gith woman.
As soon as he like that, and the
If you were to break this gem, it would heal you for 5d8 damage. and the soul will be sent straight to hell.
Elias puts it down and begins to walk to bench because he starts throwing up.
Elias? What was that thing?
It's a soul gem that burst
Oh.
made a soul gem.
You guys can roll Arcana to see if you know what a soul gem is. Yeah, Elias, you know you identified it.
Nope.
Luthien doesn't. No. So you say it's a soul gem. They're like dumbfounded. Elias, what you know about a soul gem is that is that someone's life force is crystallized into a physical form, and that becomes a soul gem after they die. And the soul gem, depending on who made it, can either be cracked open for the soul to disappear freely into the heavens, or broken and absorbed, in which case the soul goes to hell after healing the user.
Any idea who it could be?
I have a fucking guess. But that with me identifying it, do I get a name?
You don't get a name, but there is a young woman's voice calling out from the gem. Calling for her father.
It's Max's niece.
Oh.
She's
Well,
gone.
at least we can do right by her. Give it back.
I hope Thrath gets eaten by lemurs for eternity.
Well, he was in hell. One of them, anyway.
We took everything from him in life. Let's see that everything is taken away from him in death as well. Perhaps I can, tomorrow morning I'll try something. I'm not sure if it'll work.
We
We'll
have
see
to
what
bring
happens.
it to Max. Give her some peace. We cannot break it lest her soul goes to the hells. But we can rip it open to release
I believe that's for Max to do.
it. Yeah. She
Well-
deserves peace. And get to say goodbye to her niece.
At the very least, let's go ahead and call that. It was an interesting way to end the night, I'd say. I believe we should take watches tonight. I'll finish off the night if someone wishes to take watch or first watch.
I
Okay.
Level yawn. Unfortunately, I am mortal and require a full 6 hours of sleep.
I saw Mr. Aaron.
Oh,
Is that why you like you were going to kill a man? Earlier?
Yeah. He's a mage hunter, so kind of be wary of him.
well,
Understandably.
I'll take your warning to heart. I myself have never had any experiences with them. I've heard stories.
There's been a few brushes, but not face to face. We mostly took their quarries away from them when we could.
Well, let's be mindful then while we're in. We'll see what happens.
Call me for
Um,
second watch.
I need to sleep. I'm sorry.
Then I will be first.
Can I,
Wake me up when you're done.
For sure.
you know what, Ferris? You should hold on to this.
Are you sure?
And I give him the soul gem. I think you're sufficient to protect
I'll
it.
keep it safe.
As you touch the soul gem, you get a sense of despair in you. A sense of sadness. In the back of your mind, you can hear a voice calling out for help.
Sorry.
I'll kind of speak out. Rest now, little. Did this to you is gone. And I'll kind of place the necklace around my neck and kind of wear it as I sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of like taking the burden that is this life heart.
So with that, everyone rests.
Mm-hmm.
You all finally get your 5th level abilities. Let me put everyone up to full health. Or the NPCs anyway. There you go. And I would like for you guys to roll initiative to determine who gets their leveling up vision first.
It's going to be me.
Is it?
Maybe not.
Are you absolutely
No.
certain?
No, fuck
Nope.
you, you go last.
Alrighty.
Well, it does kind of make sense because I'm taking first, sleep and taking second watch.
Lucy got a 10. All right.
She tried. She's exhausted. She took first watch and she's just like, I just want to go to bed. Please.
So let me see if I got some proper music for this. This one kind of works. Boy, I wish it was easier to organize music in Roll20. Because I have a song planned for this, and I just cannot find it.
Well, if you know the name of it, just look up in the thing.
Is this it? Yeah, this kind of works. Okay. So, Ferris, as you enter your trance, you find yourself awake. Usually when you trance, you review memories, you practice training, you just have some sort of vision of the past. But this time, you awaken at the end of a very long hallway that you have not seen before. You see forges lining up on each side of the walkway, with molds as tall as giants. You see, flying around, angels made of fire as they work on their metals. Some of the forges are empty, as they do not seem to be occupied at the moment. As you walk down...
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
As you walk down this hallway, you see that the walls are made of fire. And if you look up to the ceiling, you see the stars above. As you reach the end of the hallway, you see a split path with signs written in Celestial. To the left, it says to the garden. And to the right, it says to the flow. What direction would you go? Or what would you like to do while you walk down?
I'm gonna look back, and does the hallway just go for infinity back? Just
Backward,
endlessly, or
as far as you can see.
to the flow?
You're going to head towards the flow?
I believe so.
Towards the flow, you see rivers of magma pouring out from it. But as you go towards the flow, you find yourself going deeper and deeper into this hot, burning world that you find yourself on, until eventually you cannot see the sky anymore. And as you enter the middle of the caverns, you see that this area is heavily occupied by other beings. You see smiths, you see fire elementals, you see angels marching around in this area, talking, chatting, building, going from one exit to another. And as you turn around, you see that the exit that you walked out of was labeled the Halls of Fate. What do you do?
All right. I'll go ahead and continue my way through this this gathering. Do I understand what people are saying?
Yes. Everyone is talking in the Celestial or Primordial. You understand the Celestial ones. The Celestial ones are talking about their projects of the week. One man built a spire that reached the clouds. A woman managed to build a ship made entirely out of iron. And so on and so forth. Talking about their accomplishments in their next projects.
Listening to all of these great things that they're making, I just kind of like start to look at my hands, just kind of starting to feel so small.
As you look down at your hands, you hear a voice sound in front of you. Hello, are you lost? And as you look up, you see an angel. A female angel wearing robes of fire, her wings furled behind her back.
I do in fact believe I am. This is my first time here.
A new acolyte of the light. It's so good to see you. I am a navigator here in the halls. The flow goes from time to place to time. Who is it you're looking for? Where is it you want to go?
Forward is all I can think of. I don't know what's up or down, back, left, right here. This is amazing.
Yes, these
Places.
are the creators, the smiths of the ages. You're very fortunate to come here. You seem to have earned someone's favor.
I would, that's comforting to know.
Where,
Forgive me,
yeah, one
Stop and let's...
moment. Discord seems to be glitching.
Hold on.
Your connection to heaven is being interrupted.
Oh no.
Wait.
It's back.
Discord said, "Who needs
Okay.
heaven?"
It's back. All right. So what did you say?
Nothing. When she stops, he immediately lets her speak because he doesn't know what he's.
We get confusion sometimes like this. Tell me the name of the god you worship, and I shall bring you to him. Or her.
Belaros is my name.
Belarus, the elven god of forges. Oh, excellent. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you.
You'll meet to him?
Discord says die.
He kind of stays just kind of dumbfounded.
Discord says, "No, you shall not progress."
Hold on. Let me
It's
disconnect,
back.
reconnect.
I don't think
Hang
it's
on.
you.
It wasn't me. I
I
had my shit muted.
no,
I'm
yeah.
also muted.
It's just the
there it is.
voice connection went down to red.
All right.
Okay. So she says, "Yes, I'll lead you to his throne room in his most favorite of forges."
I immediately look to myself. Am I presentable? Do I look like, still dirty with just clean armor, or am I in my armor?
You're fucking naked.
You are in your armor. You're in what you fell asleep in.
Oh, I mean, I didn't fall asleep with my armor this time. I didn't want to
Then,
get it dirty.
then no,
Okay.
you're not in your armor.
So I'm just in my my leathers.
Yep.
He's naked.
She'll float. She'll float next to you and put a hand on your back. It's fine.
Uh,
You look like a smith dedicated to your craft, and that's all he could ever want.
All right.
And she will fly, and she will float forward, leading
I will follow.
you towards a hallway. And the hallway is unmarked. The hallway is unmarked, and as she extends her hands to it, you see fire begin to pour down from the ceiling. And she'll take a step aside and motion for you to walk in.
I'll give her a very respectful bow. And I won't say it, but I'll kind of like mouth thank you to her, and then walk in.
As you walk into the fire, it burns significantly. Not enough to take damage, but you're literally walking into fire. And as you make it to the other end of it, you see before you another long hallway. And at the end of it, sitting on a throne made of gold, is a man in the finest elven armor you've ever seen. Hair long down to his elbows, braided for battle. And around him are smiths, working, building, crafting.
I'll walk up so that I'm, within a respectful distance of him, and then I'll just kind of like fall to one knee and bow my head down. My lord, I'm at a loss for words. Never did I expect.
Don't worry about it. And he says that in Elvish. And you'll see him, and he'll stand, and this man is very large. He is 15 feet tall.
I'll look up to him, but I'll still be down on one.
He'll stand, and he'll bring his hand to his chin as he looks you over. So you are Mr. Raquel. I've had my
Yes.
eyes on you for some time, Ferris. And as he talks, his voice booms with power. You can tell that this man is an entity like none other that you've met.
I'm humbled by your interest in me, Belros.
You have shown significant promise in your smithing abilities, and dedicating yourself to my works has made me so proud, Ferris. You've gone far in your adventure since you left home. So far to defeat a Gith commander, even. That was a sight to see.
I will admit I had my doubts that I would survive the encounter, but it was the right thing to do.
It was.
Through and through,
And with passing your trial, you have proven yourself to be a worthy acolyte. Of course, there's a matter of Sarion, but it's not important right now. And he'll churn, he'll sit back on his throne.
as you say,
Sarion is the god who gave you your hammer. Apparently he was upset with the way that Gith was treating his elementals and saw fit to interfere himself in my business.
well, by all means, if you have the chance, please thank him for me. The hammer has been a great help.
I can tell it has. I thought it too early to give it to you, but you have proven to be a capable wielder.
I forgive me, Lord Belros. It's just sometimes I feel like everything that I am is I without the knowledge and the gifts that were bestowed upon this adventure, I don't think I would have survived. I don't think that without your blessings, I would be as accomplished of a smith as I am now.
I help
I'll
you
forever
hone your craft, young Ferris. But do not mistake it, for your talent is your own. I just simply offer you a more convenient alternative. Unfortunately, you are a traveling smith, and that means that you cannot bring your forge with you. Well, you couldn't bring your own forge with you.
I mean, I do what I can.
He leans back into his throne, and
Even in my travels, I've crafted weapons for the others that I travel with, and they've all been high quality work, so I'm proud of those.
Oh yes, not to mention your finest piece of work yet, which oddly enough wasn't even a weapon. And he'll extend his hands, and in front of you, you'll see the image of the locket you made for Tamatar that you rolled a natural 20 on. And the illusionary image will float in front of you.
Gift worthy of him, so.
I hope that you would understand during your travels that a smith is not just making weapons and armor. It's molding metal to your will. Be it for art, crafting, war, religion. A smith only loves to build, and I can see that in you. You take pride in your work.
Every bit of it since since the first time I heard metal being shaped.
And you'll see like a look of pleasure overcome his face as he smiles down on you. Do not forget, though, that the gift is an easier way, but you can never improve unless you use your own hands. Do not fall to complacency. Always strive to be better.
I always do. And I have nothing but words of gratefulness. And just forgive me. The last thing I ever expected was to be in your presence.
You have proved yourself worthy. And I am proud of you, Ferris. I've seen... And he takes a moment to think. I have seen fit to reward you for your willingness to rise to the challenges set before you. Will you accept my gift?
If you see it fit to grant it to me, of course.
You're quickly rising the ranks of my acolytes, Ferris.
I'm humbled by that knowledge and will continue to do right by you.
And he smiles, and he'll extend his hand again, and the illusionary trinket in front of you will be replaced by what you understand now as a summoning circle. Memorize this, Ferris. And when you return to the world, use it. And you shall find a gift that many take for granted. But it's the best gift anyone can receive.
Of course. With fervor.
And you look over the summoning circle, Do you do anything with it? Do you
Uh,
attempt to write it down, or?
um, what I'm gonna do is, can I see any form of spare metal around me?
In the halls of the smith, you see metal galore. Most of it already smelted down, ready for forging.
What I will do is, I will walk up to some unforged metal.
Okay.
And is there anybody working it at that time? Just kind of like a spare piece?
No, this one is or the forge you walk up to is empty. There's about
Alright.
like 50 forges around from him, and only half of them are in use.
Alright, I'll go to one and grab a piece of spare metal about hand size.
Okay.
And I will use my blessing to shape that metal into a round kind of coin that mimics, that has the summoning circle embedded into it.
All right, roll blacksmithing check with advantage.
I'll give myself.
Yep. 22. You make a perfect copy.
Oh wait. Well, I mean, yeah, but I want to see.
How perfect?
Okay, yeah.
24. It's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. And as you do this, you look up to Belros's face, and you see he looks very impressed.
And I'll kind of like hold the palm, like the palm size coin, and just kind of like stare at it.
Do you know what type of metal that is?
I assumed it was iron. Worked it so easily.
No, Ferris. That was adamantine.
I'll look to the scar on my my right arm. That couldn't be. The last time I tried working adamantium flesh.
It seems you're even more worthy than I understood. He'll lean forward and look at you. You, Ferris, have proven to be very interesting. You are now free to leave with your blessing, and your knowledge.
Of course. Before I go, can I ask you a question
Yes,
about my father?
I'll answer what I can.
Growing up, I was always taught that you were someone. Never did I believe that you were God, the God of creation that you were. Until, again, I heard metal be shaped for the first time, and I heard your voice for. Why did my father tell me otherwise?
Your father cannot hear the call of the metal. Very few people do. But those who do rise to it. You were born with a smith's soul, Ferris. Your father unfortunately was not. You understood things that he cannot understand. The primary thing is that metal is yours to meld. And now, it seems Mithril is too. Or adamantine, sorry. It seems that adamantine is too.
And before I go, just what of my vision?
Which one?
The one you gave me 4 years ago. Am I on the right path?
And he'll lean back. He'll lean back in his throne again. Only you can answer
Yes.
that, Ferris.
Ferris will nod.
The prophecies are seldom understood before they happen.
I understand. I'll continue to create heroes.
And remember, don't be afraid to use your hands.
I never have.
And he'll open his palm to you, and behind you another portal of flame will open.
Thank you for everything you've done.
And thank you for your devotion.
And I'll give him another very respectful bow, and then I'll step through the portal.
You step through the portal. It burns like no other, but you awake by the campsite. Inside your hand is that coin. And inside your mind is now the knowledge to use your artisan's blessing on adamantine.
So do I just open up my eyes? Am I like steaming by any chance?
Your
Or
arm's lightly on fire, but it doesn't hurt, oddly enough.
huh? And I'll just
Luthion's
kinda,
keeping watch.
Yeah, Luthien, you're just sitting there and suddenly Ferris is on fire.
No.
Yeah, what? As he starts to come to, and he kind of starts like brushing the fire off.
You brush it off and the fire goes away.
Did I? What? Did I touch the fire or something, Luthien?
No.
What happened then?
You are not a fire, and then you were.
That's the extent of Lucien's knowledge.
I'll sit up and I'll just kind of like hold my head, thinking back to what
I
just
thought
happened.
it was a dream for a minute because I'm exhausted. But apparently you were on fire.
And
no,
it is near the end of your watch too, Luthien.
Well, now that you're awake.
No, by all means, I feel right as rain.
Good night.
Good night.
And Luthien's eyes roll back in her head and she begins to trance.
Well, the watch now then. And I'll just kind of like look to the corner for a bit, kind of like holding my.
Okay.
Won't do anything yet, but just kind of like contemplating it.
With that, we'll go to Elias. So, Elias, you lie down in your tent to sleep. I don't know if Elias is expecting, like, a good sleep.
Oh, he also doesn't sleep in a tent.
No, you sleep on Seraph.
I sleep on a tree.
There are no trees nearby. They're all burnt.
Fine, I'll lay near Seraph.
You lie down near Seraph. You close your eyes. You sleep. And then, next thing you know, you open your eyes. And you're on the pedestal where you first met Echo. The dark mirrors surrounding you, showing different zones of the planet. All around you, you see stars, nebulas. But you do not see Echo.
Where are you?
Right now, no response.
Has the mirrors changed at all?
They are shifting from scene to scene. You see in different spots of the world. Some you recognize, some you don't.
So we were right. The world is round.
The air here is so cold that you feel like your fingers might fall off as you just watch the stars around you fade, glow, spin.
Why did your seed feel like it was going to try and eat those elementals.
Upon asking that, you hear like a very light sort of creaking growl coming from the darkness. And you see tendrils of void begin to crawl onto the pedestal.
You don't frighten me. Now answer the question.
Is not the intent. You have done well.
And you see the eyes of who you know as Echo appear in front of darkness.
Oh no. Not Discord again.
His voice sounds exactly like this. It's just Discord. It's having issues tonight. Yes, literally just Discord. It's literally just Discord. It's having problems tonight.
It's Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. So you,
It's fixed itself.
all right. So you see the eyes of Echo appear from the darkness, and you see the tendrils of shadow form his body.
There you are.
And this time he does not mimic you. He is a very tall, lithe creature. The closest thing I can use as a reference is he kind of looks like a doppelganger, but made of void. So if you look at the image of doppelganger. Yeah. And he just looks down at you.
The seed hungers. It wants. It seeks. You should feed it.
What?
What it wants. It will let you know when to feed. In return, it will give you power.
I will only feed evil to it. I will not feed innocent creatures.
Innocence is arbitrary.
So are your opinions.
And he will, and you'll see him like land on the pedestal in front of you and shrink down to normal human size.
Your opinions are not of subjective. That of the mortal realm, are they? They are that of high intellect, but also cold because of isolation.
All I seek is knowledge. The pursuit should not be hindered.
With knowledge comes salvation, but also damnation.
We can control this outcome.
You told me that there was no way to save both, to do both. Yet I've twisted that fate, along with my friends.
And you'll see like a very large shadowy grin spread across his face.
Your kind is easy to motivate. Tell them it cannot be done and they will do it. Do not worry. Everything I do is to make you more powerful. Make you think outside the box.
You said you gave me my wings.
And he'll sort of begin like to pace around you Not looking at you, looking at the mirrors that surround the pedestal.
That is correct.
But I feel like our kinship is not that. A relation through blood, is it?
About as close as one of you and I can get.
Are we linked by soul?
We are linked by spirit, by fate, by truth.
Then tell me your truth.
And
How did you end up being the only one left?
he'll stop pacing and look to you.
Truth is that of one of perspective.
Very well. I shall grant you your truth. I am the only one left because I am the only one that was. I am the only one of my kind. I have always been the only one of my kind. And I will always be.
Your singularity.
I was not meant to exist, but I do. All I seek to do now is learn, because if I was to interfere, my life could end.
Is it the Queen that would end it? Or some greater thing? Some darker shadow?
The Queen, the Kings, those from the heavens and hells. If you are not supposed to exist, they will ensure that you do not exist.
Goddamn Discord.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to spread discord and chaos. It starts doing this right when the visions are happening too.
Yeah, we're trying to have a fucking game, Discord. Thank you.
Yeah, it's dramatic and weird. I gotta use my voice modulator, which I love.
Yeah. Okay, it's back to normal.
Okay. So yeah, the last thing he said was the kings, the queens, those are the heavens and hells. If you are not meant to exist, they will ensure you do not exist.
If they controlled that, they would be on the material realm. They are not.
Why do you think the barriers are weakened? That's why the Queen can appear herself. You saw her eye. She is closer to being able to enter your realm.
How do we prevent that? I'm guessing you have a plan.
Of course. And I also have a plan to make you my most efficient hunter yet.
Hunter.
Yeah. You must hunt for the artifacts that can stabilize the realm.
Like keystones.
Pillars of creation.
I like to do an insight on them.
Okay, do one. I'll roll his dexterity, or no, dexterity, his charisma.
Yeah, try and dodge in the question.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He is an inky void. He is hard to read.
Fucking.
But as he finishes his sentence, he turns back. He turns back to one of the mirrors. And he reaches a hand out, and the mirror separates itself from the wall, and goes to float in front of you two.
I am close to finding the first pillar. When I do, I shall contact you again. But I need you to feed that seed. Everything it wants furthers the goal of stopping the gods from destroying all.
I'm guessing you're wanting me to keep secrets, keep truths away.
If the others know, their gods would force them to stop you.
And he'll touch the mirror, and you will see Ferris standing before his god in real time.
So he is watching.
Light exists to counter darkness. I am not the darkness of evil. I am just the darkness that wants to live.
Not to be snuffed out by the light.
You know what it means to be hunted.
So do many people. And the gods do give comfort.
They also give rise to fanatical cults that suit their needs.
And the mirror will change image again, and you'll see the cult of mage hunters.
You are also correct. But there's always two sides of the coin.
I do not wish for the gods to be banished from this world. I wish for the barriers to return to where they were.
You said you're the only one, and that you are neither good nor evil. A thing of neutrality.
He will nod.
Are you a leftover from something bigger? The beginning.
Unfortunately, I do not know. That is one of the many answers I hope to find.
I guess I should ask this as well. Are you of one singular mind or many?
I am of my own. I try to influence others, to share them my knowledge so that they can return this world to what it was. You are not alone. You are the one that can save us all.
Not a lot. There's more like me.
Yeah, weaker, though less accepting of truths that live outside of their expectations.
You know what they say about expectation.
If you wish to continue to aid me and stabilize your world, I want to bestow my gift upon you, so that you may travel between the void and your world whenever you wish.
Before that happens, I must ask, is he like me? The man in the ebony mask, the single horn. Is he one of those? You tried to give the truth.
There is a long silence. And eventually he turns to the mirror. And you see it attempting to focus on the man, but it's blurry. As if it's being blocked in a way familiar to you.
Your silence says waves.
The truth. Yes, he was an acolyte. He took my power. He used it for his own greed, his own goals, weakened the barriers, accepting gifts from demons and angels alike. He would upset the balance and must be put down.
What's his name? Or is that lost to you, along with that power?
I know what his original name was, but I do not know what he goes by now.
As long as I have a name, I can find his origin.
When he was born, his name was Archimond Kohler.
Can you please type that out?
Archimond Kohler.
And me. In order to protect those that I care for, to take back those that I love, and hopefully to give peace to this world, I will accept your boon. But know this: if any foul treachery happens, I will break our chains.
He will give you an understanding nod. And then he touches the mirror, and you see the mirror turn void black. And he takes a step back and motions for you to enter the mirror.
My answer stays: no innocence. And I grab onto the mirror.
As you do, an icy cold wave of energy courses over you. And you find yourself awake at the break of dawn. Back on the material realm. In the back of your mind, a thought echoes. Saying, try it. Try it.
I stand up.
I trust you slept well. Yes.
I'm proud of you, Ferris.
What do you mean?
I saw.
Saw?
Your boon.
Yeah. I didn't think it. Sure enough. Must thank you too, Eli.
We'll see. And I try and use the ability.
In front of you opens up a large-size gate of the void. Ferris, to you, it radiates nothing but darkness and shadow. Light gets sucked into it like a black hole.
Okay.
Elias?
Here we go.
Yeah,
I jump in.
Elias! And
The-
Ferris will kind of like reach out.
Everything around the hole is being sucked in. Clothing is being whipped towards it like a windy day. Grass is bending towards it, plants and stuff.
Yep.
And as he jumps in, Ferris, you reach out, but the portal disappears before you're able to go through. And Elias, 300 feet away, or wherever it is you wanted to, it
Straight
opened.
up.
Straight up. You find yourself 300 feet into the sky, looking down over the grove.
Elias! Elias!
And I just float.
And I'm just kind of like looking around, not thinking he went up.
A little about 15 or 20 seconds later, you see Elias falling lightly from the heavens.
Mm-hmm.
What? What was that?
Something to help me with your boon.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear.
Something to help me along with your boon.
Huh. Elias. It's been interesting. And I'm beginning to believe me and you were fated to travel with each other.
Sun and moon.
Fire and ice, as you described before.
An eclipse.
And with
Grossly ironic.
and with that, we will go to Luthien. Luthien.
Yes.
Okay, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just waiting patiently.
Yep. How do you feel about that?
About everything?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand Ferris's. Elias's is just wild.
Oh yeah. Elias's thing was entirely homebrewed by me. Not even he knew what was going on. All right. So,
Good job.
thank you. I hope it's exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I
It's
would
super
like to
fun.
hear about it.
I really like
Luthien would love to hear about it.
Okay, so Luthien, as you trance, you find yourself back on top of the mountain, in the center of the circle of statues. And as you sit there, you hear them conversing. You hear Summer speak. She almost died. Winter, but she's still alive. She always looks out for herself. You hear Spring. She was never gonna die. Not as long as Lev is alive. Autumn. Of course she will survive. It's what she was meant for. And you sit there as they talk about their concerns and their feelings about your fight with Thrath. They do not seem to notice that you are there.
Who do I feel is the most concerned? Which season do I feel is the most concerned?
Like, which one do you feel closest to?
Well, the most concerned about my well-being.
The most concerned about your well-being would be Summer.
Okay. Understandable.
Spring is confident that you'll be able to survive due to your emotional connections to Lev. Winter thinks you'll survive because you are player number 1. And Autumn just has confidence in your ability as a whole.
Oh, I got him. You understand me. She'll just kind of clear her throat a little bit.
As you do that, the statue's quiet. And Summer will be like, "It's about time. We were worried
I'd
about
watch.
you. We were worried about you," Winter says.
I understand that. And I understand how close I was. But
"You're always going to live," Autumn says.
yeah. That's how I feel.
"You're always going to
Sometimes.
live as long as you have someone at your back," Spring would pipe in.
I do have friends.
"Oh, you have more than friends." "Now is not the time to focus on relationships,"
She's
Summer
like
would say.
red.
Summer, Summer just, "Now is not the time to focus on relationships. You are far too weak."
I do what I can.
"It is not enough."
I know. I could do better. I could hit more. I could be more aggressive on the field.
You are focusing too much on that woman. Practicing some language you'll never use. Doing pointless flirting. You must focus on yourself.
Is that winter?
That is summer.
Oh. Alright.
The leaves growing out of summer's trees are brighter than usual, with a small tint of flame bursting from them.
I spent years doing nothing but that. Am I not afforded at least some niceties?
Of course, Spring says. Only if you wish to hinder yourself. She will be fine, Autumn says. She has lasted this long, and the bond she makes only serves to strengthen her. The bond she makes will distract her, Winter says. You get a feeling that these people are not fully in agreement about how you should proceed.
A long pause, as she thinks, but
As you think, they do continue to argue around you. Spring and Autumn are happy with what you're doing. Summer and Winter are saying that you should go off on your own, become stronger.
don't I deserve both?
You cannot have both.
Who says that?
History. Survival of the fittest. A mighty bear stands alone because it learns how to survive alone.
But a bear has cubs eventually.
Only for the purpose of expanding their species. And then you hear Autumn pipe up. But the wolves are just as strong, if not more powerful, when they work together. It's never good to be alone for long.
I would have died if I didn't have them.
You would have gotten involved with someone far beyond your capabilities if it wasn't for them.
I joined a war.
A stupid decision. But one that needed to be made, Spring says.
I didn't want to be kept away anymore. There were other things to see, other people to speak to.
It does not matter now. This is a situation you're in, and I have to deal with it, Summer says. Every time I'm in the material realm with you, you hinder me with foolish emotions.
But isn't it foolish to be so reactive all of the time? To react without thinking?
I must, once again, revert you to nature. As the wild badger rarely gets fucked with, because they know that it will die trying to fuck back.
There's different... I've studied so many styles, so many different fights, so many different...
And how many of those
Everything.
helped you with that foe you're dragged into?
Patience would have been a great one.
I agree, Winter says. You should have stayed back. Focus on yourself. Take a moment.
I don't believe I should have stayed back completely, but I do think I should have thought more. I almost died. Yes, I have to get close, and yes, I need to be able to touch my opponents. But Why does the when I'm not in battle, why do I still have to be this hard individual that goes and fights for what comes against her? Why can't I just be soft?
Oh, trust me, you're plenty soft, Spring says. Soft enough for her, anyway.
She looks away from Spring. We'll talk about that later.
Yes.
I mean,
for now, Autumn says, we have good news for you. Even though summer and winter disagree with what you've done, you have proven yourself to be quite, well, adaptable.
you have to be.
And the good news is that the bonds of the world are weakening. With the barriers fragmenting, we can give you more control.
That would be great.
Yes. If you wish to, you may call upon us at any time, and one of us will come to your aid.
But how do I know which one is the one I'll need?
It's a race, Summer says. You get one that's weak or one that is strong.
So do I always expect you, then?
If you're lucky.
I don't know. I've been inhabited by you for so long. Sometimes I just need a break. One can only be angry for so long.
I live in passion. It's not just anger. I am everything that drives you.
What if I don't want to be driven all the time?
Then you
What if I just want to stay?
Then maybe you should call in Winter next time. She is more than happy to become stagnant. To let the world around her die instead of building it up.
Being stagnant doesn't mean death. No one said I'd be stagnant for years. I was stagnant in one place. For at least 85 of them, I watched the world move past me.
Well, that's what makes you so special, Spring says. Most Eldrin, they're stuck in an emotion for decades. But you can switch daily.
That's exhausting.
Oh.
Never knowing what I'm going to wake up to.
Well, luckily, Autumn says, this new growth of power does let you have more control over which one of us you can call. Well, for your physical form, not to aid you.
I wouldn't mind more control. I know they wouldn't mind more control.
And then
if I'm always aggressive, I'm going to get them into trouble.
And then you hear Spring pipe up. Are you ever going to come here and visit us? For real, not just like this.
I've been so busy that I just haven't stopped by, but I can make it more of a point.
It's not important, Summer says. You're not ready yet for what lies within the Feywild.
I've always wanted to see it. See where my family grew up. See if I still have family there.
You hear the tree that resembles Spring, laugh. You will love it here. So many emotions, so many fantastical beasts. Anything you want here can come true.
Stability. I want stability.
Then you should call on me more often, Winter says.
Every once in a while. Being stable would be nice.
Oh, don't let them manipulate you, Autumn says. It's good to have control over yourself. Which is why you call on me most often. Because I am the true you.
You're right. I mostly just I want to belong. I want
Then,
people to belong to. I
then you should call
want a
me.
place.
Then you should call me, Summer says. My passion will ensure that everyone has a place, and they will accept you, one way or another.
Could I not call on you all at once? Or
And
would that be too confusing?
you do hear all of them laugh at the same time. This, of course not, Winter says. Oh, attempting to handle all of us at the same time would destroy you. Literally, Summer says.
She looks down and she looks at her hands.
And right now in this form, you are regularly switching between all of your emotions at a slow fade rate. Right now, you are a mix of all of them. Right now, you are the true you.
I couldn't be like this outside.
Of course not. The only reason you can handle it here is because we allow it. Our
Could you not allow it
powers.
out there?
Once again, your physical body would fall apart. It's your spirit that can handle it, your body cannot.
They all have multiple emotions.
They are born of that realm.
She just sighs.
You hear Springpipe again. Why don't you ever call me?
I don't. I haven't had a reason to.
Lev.
I still don't know about that.
You're far too timid on your own. Let me take control and I'll get you to the next level with her.
But I wouldn't. How do I know that she would want that?
You'll never know if you don't try.
Maybe sometime.
I look forward to it. I want to know what your realm feels like.
I'll give you a shot. I've been summer for too long.
Not long enough. It doesn't matter now, Autumn says. and autumn, the tree that resembles autumn, will change and mold itself to look like the autumn version of you, and all the other trees and statues will change to match. You have our blessing to call us when you need us, and we will answer. The world is changing. I believe that you're the only one that's quick enough to change with it.
We'll see. Maybe. She kind of gets some more pep in her step, but looks at Winter. I feel like you're the one I'll wake up with tomorrow.
You see Winter like smile. Good. We'll finally be able to put some distance between you and the others.
I have a lot to work through.
And we shall do this together. And Winter will offer you her hand.
She'll take it, but she'll look back at Spring.
As you take the hand, you can feel Winter begin to morph into you. And you see Spring, and as you look at Spring, she'll give you a very hearty wave goodbye as you wake up ice cold. And you wake up in time to see Elias summon the black hole and step through it.
Oh. Good morning.
Then the
And-
affair is going, Elias! Elias!
And then you
Kind
see
of like, after trying to reach him.
and then you see
She'll
Elias
look
fall to the-
around and then look up.
and you see Elias slowly falling.
Well, that felt nice.
Oh, well, a little bit of a warning next time would be nice.
Some
No,
things are nice to be unexpected.
exactly.
Well,
But
Le-
to be
Lev,
fair,
Lev steps out from her tent. She stretches. Oh, what's that sound?
I apologize. I was startled.
Well, yeah, you woke me up in the middle of the night screaming about your arm being on fire.
Because I, in fact, was on fire, it seems.
He was.
And then you guys notice when Alice walks out, she looks different. Her blonde hair now has a tinge of white to it. Her eyes change from green to blue. Her scales are thicker and more covering her body. And she's also about a foot taller.
Did you hit puberty when you slept?
What?
that's interesting.
And she looked down to herself, and to her, she looks normal.
You
Alice,
The hair's nice.
seem to have made a metamorphosis.
that's a word
Any,
for...
anybody
what I'm
have
looking-
a mirror?
I do.
Ah.
I have one silver mirror.
Alright. You show her the mirror, and she'll look at herself. Oh, I was hoping to avoid this.
What's
Just
wrong
makes
with
you
it?
feel more powerful.
It's-
Something wrong with it.
Well, now it's kind of harder to hide the fact that I am a sorcerer.
Well, I mean, there's cloaks. If you want to hide.
I mean, I see nothing wrong with it.
Neither do I. Ferris kind of scratches the back of the head. It looks like you're more like you.
She'll smile at you. I do feel so much better. Does anybody have a pair of scissors?
I have some daggers that can be made into shears.
I have a dagger.
I wish to cut my hair.
Give me a minute.
Would
There's
you like
actually
some help?
something I wish to do. I can have a pair of scissors for you soon.
Are you going to cut the white out of it?
No. I want to make it like my mother's.
Well, give me a moment then. And then I'll go ahead and start doing a quick forging using my blessing. First, I'm going to go ahead and use a little bit of iron to make a set of scissors.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and grab one of the gold ingots that I have and take 25 gold worth of it and use that metal to create the identical summoning circle from the coin.
Yeah, you're all watching Ferris do this.
This is something I am hoping will work, I guess.
So that's the boon, right?
Yes, I actually don't know what it is. What is this? And he'll kind of hold up the coin. This is what I'm basing it off of. And I'll take that gold and have it stretched to make the symbols on the ground.
Okay. You do so.
Do you need any help, or
I guess I'm not familiar with summoning spells of any.
I have some
If you,
notes on it. Depends on where
What are
If I'm
you
doing-
summoning?
I don't know. I know
Well,
I said
let's
a
not
moment
do
ago.
that again.
Yeah, Lucian, Lev just sort of like sits next to you, and she notices that you're Winter. Are you feeling okay?
Somewhat.
Well, pretty sure it's nothing too dangerous. It's a gift that
Here, look at this book.
curious to see.
I mean,
No, just more or less, just tell me if I'm doing something wrong. Rather,
Well,
kind of
that's what
going
my
based
notes
on
are for.
feeling on this.
I will have no hand in another summoning circle.
I
Except
will
to,
assist.
All right, and
except a kill comes out.
If it's
so
evil.
hopefully it's nothing too interesting. I hope. I'll go ahead and focus on the metal
As you
for a second, and
As you focus
Yeah.
on the metal, it begins to change and change shape and become a bit more fluid, and then you see it begin to spin.
I'm just gonna kind of just watch it.
This is an hour-long ritual.
Yeah, no, just I'll focus the rest of my time doing so.
Mhm.
Well, with that hour.
Yeah, with that hour,
I
Ellis
did give Ellis her scissors too. So.
yeah, Ellis will begin to cut her hair.
Lucian's going to sit and kind of just run through what she just came out of, and if Lev asks her a question, she'll answer it, but she won't start a conversation.
Lev tries to touch your hand.
I mean, she's not going to shy away.
Lev will hold your hand.
She's going to notice it's considerably colder than normal.
For Lev, who walks around in about 70 pounds of armor, it feels great.
Oh yeah. That's the cartilage.
Yep, that's a good cartilage right there.
The cold cartilage. Yeah, I'm gonna just assist Ferris. I've always been fascinated by rituals.
This is new to me.
Yeah, it seems like you got the entire formula in your head. Don't know what else I can do.
Like I said, I just going based on feeling as I'm watching the metal spin and trying to just kind of like keep focus on the ritual of it. and it seems to be working.
It's a large circle.
It's about the size I saw it last night.
You saw
And
it?
then
Yeah. I'm
She's
sorry.
barely paying attention, but she's like, what?
I was taken to visit Belarus last night.
Yeah, at that, Alice like stops cutting her hair, just looks at you. The god himself.
As I know him to be.
Did we all have weird things last night?
I think weird is an understatement.
I met my dragon ancestor.
I stop. I look.
It was
What?
It was a mighty silver dragon. She granted me the ability to unlock the powers that I've been hiding.
Ferris is like, he's wanting to look away and look towards her, but he's still focusing on the ritual.
I guess we all broke through our shell.
Lev, did you have anything happen? And Lev just sort of like squeezes Lucian's hands a little bit like just supportively. I understood. I need to accept what I am. And that way, I can protect you all in the future. Being a Gith is more to it than raiding and killing, than planning your travel. Being a Gith gives me powers if I would just accept them. So I'm gonna practice being a proper Gith.
Being a Gith is never bad. It's the actions that come with it.
Well said, Luthien.
Lucian's a lot more stable right now.
Yeah, it's Winter Luthien. She's slow. She's by slow I mean like slow to emotion, but she's very stagnant. And Lev will look to you and smile. I know. I can use my Gith powers for good, and that's my goal. Is to master psionics and become the Gith I need to be to save the world.
Lev, you're not a Gith. You're you. That is your power.
I can't deny... Denying my race is what led to my problems to begin with.
Embracing yourself is different.
And part of me is Gith.
Yeah.
So, if anybody else has anything else they want to do, then Alice is just going to finish her haircut. Her hair ends up becoming a short pixie-style hair.
Nice.
Sort of like what you see in her, token now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not entirely pixie. It's a bit longer, but it's no longer like the middle of her back long. But it's a short warrior haircut.
It's fitting.
Thank you. When my mother was alive, she used to have her hair this way all the time. Said it made it easier to focus in combat when she would practice. So,
A little bit shaggy, but
what can I say? You're very efficient in combat.
luckily I have hair ties.
And it's around that time that Ferris finishes his ritual. From the circle of gold he made, fire will shoot up about 10 feet into the sky. And when the fire dies down, you see a large wolf. Class size is medium, but it's a large wolf.
Well, now everybody knows where we are.
It's not dire or anything, right?
No,
It's normal.
It's a wolf.
It
Just a regular
looks
wolf.
like
Are you,
I'm,
gonna,
just
are you gonna drag it out? Or should I?
I'm trying to.
Where is it going to be put?
Do the thing.
There
It's alt, right?
No, you just,
I'm
you just click and
waiting.
drag.
Either up.
There it is.
A
Let me
wolf.
Increase
It has another L name.
There it is.
That's cool.
Ooh,
Just so you guys know, I took the winter wolf emblem and just recolored it.
nice.
So
Awesome.
Yep. So the wolf sits there. It is very large for what you would imagine a wolf to look like. And it sits there and it looks at you, Ferris. Its tongue out. Its tail like wagging.
This is a surprise.
it's a pup.
Good dog.
By the way, I rolled for what type of dog it is going to be. It is sociable and outgoing.
I'll go ahead and
How much more opposite can we get, Ferris?
it's beyond me, Elias. I'll kind of walk up and I'll place my hand on the wolf's head and just kind of like pet through its fur.
Its fur is really freaking hot. It is easily 112 degrees.
Cozy.
You some.
Anybody who wants to can roll Arcana on this creature.
Oh, I will.
Nope.
I'll probably get around the same. Who knows?
It's a wolf.
She's a wolf with Arcana 12. Well, you know that's a fire-infused wolf, Luthien.
Bet if I touched it, it would be cold.
I kind of expected something of the more metal variety.
All right, Luthien or Lev is not proficient in Arcana, so she just rolls 17.
But
okay.
of course she's gonna do great.
She does fucking awesome.
Ellis is proficient in Arcana. That one.
She does terribly.
She's not paying attention.
Lev's just like, I don't know what's happening, but that's definitely this thing.
Yeah, Ellis is just cutting her hair. She's looking at herself in the mirror. Man, I'm fine. Are you gonna roll Arcana first?
I guess I will. That wasn't at advantage.
Nope.
Nope. But that's a what, another natural one?
No, that's a 3 for him.
Oh god.
Yeah, I have a +1 because of my intelligence. I'm very wise. I'm not very smart.
So, yeah. Lev is the only one who's seen anything like this. You know, that is a forge hound.
Ferris will kind of like turn back.
A what?
Forge?
Some of the Gith use similar type creatures. Spirit wolves are highly mutable and can be enhanced with certain elemental essences. Forge hounds are spirit wolves that have been enhanced with fire.
Lucy's just kind of staring at Lev like, where did you get this information?
Interesting. This is what he meant by being able to take a with. Well, now.
Oh, yes. That thing could entirely run a forge for you by itself.
Well, that's nice.
That's really nice.
Yeah, as you're all
That's like
talking, the wolf like stands and like sort of trots around to all of you, giving you all, just sniffing you all. Like it'll sniff you, Elias. Walk over to Seraph, and Seraph like flattens his ears at it and like growls lightly, but the wolf doesn't seem to care.
I bite my tongue. You be nice.
If you're a gift, believe you need a name.
By the way, when it walks, it leaves little footprints of fire.
I think
would
we
be
need
fitting?
dark paths.
I'll be sure to do that. Let's see.
It
Gift
comes
from the sun.
It comes to you, Lucy, and it sniffs you.
She reaches out a little bit.
It'll
Try and pet it.
It'll sniff your hand, and then it'll lower its head as you pet it, and it is hot. It is 112-degree wolf minimum.
Hey, Snow. She's been warm.
Yeah, your cold does counteract it.
She was just like, this is nothing.
Yeah,
What do you mean this is a forge hound?
It feels good. It as you pet it, it'll like lean its head into you, and eventually it'll like lie down at your feet, like belly up, like more pets.
He's my pup. And I'll just continue scratching him.
He loves the scratches. Roll sociable. This thing loves attention.
All right then. I think I'll name him Elio.
Another EL?
Yeah. It's Spanish for sun.
Another ELI.
Yep.
That's
I'm not even joking. I was looking up names and I was like, what do I want to call this thing? What's a good name? And I was like, names that mean sun. Right? And sure enough, one of the ones that popped up, which is the Spanish for sun, is Elio, based off the sun god Helios.
Yep.
So I thought that was the best one, and I was like, yep.
So yeah, Elio is currently having his belly scratched by Luthien. Luthien, you don't feel so sad.
That's nice.
Is it going? What language does it speak?
I'm gonna say in common, come here.
It purses ears up and it comes towards you.
Oh.
Right then.
And it sits by you and licks the side of your leg.
I never chose the second language. I was gonna say primordial, but I think it would make more sense that it knows Elven, since that's my language set.
Yep. It can know. This thing can understand multiple languages.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm
speak
gonna
in.
look.
I think
Continue.
all animals know in common is a given. All pets.
Yep. I'll speak in Elven and say sit,
He was already sitting. He sits deeper.
or I mean like or lay down,
It lies.
and then in Celestial I'll say up.
It stands.
Oh, so
Oh, there you are.
celestial.
Yeah, it's
Roll
like,
over. An Elven.
It rolls over.
Yes.
And as it rolls over, it like shakes itself and it actually goes into the middle of you guys' campfire and sits on it and lies down in it.
Oh, that's nice.
That's gonna be odd.
Yes. Well, I think we had someone we needed to meet today, so I'll go ahead and get ready,
All right, I have to give.
and we'll be on our way.
Luthien's gonna lean over to Lev and just be like, they can start their own club. With the amount of ELI names.
We might as well start a band.
Get musically inclined. I'll make some banners.
I'm already musically inclined.
Luthien, can you design T-shirts?
I can. I'm good at painting.
Ellis with her
Ferris
natural
just
one
kind of
still isn't paying
shrugs.
attention.
No. Ferris just kind of shrugs. I just the first name that came to me. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
It's kind of hilarious.
Perhaps I've been spending too much time with both of you. Looking to Ellis and Elias
Ellis,
And Eliza.
and Eliza.
Ellis will hand the mirror back to you, Elias. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It looks. I think I did a good job with my hair. Is that a dog?
That's a dog.
Yes, and Ferris finally takes a look at Ellis now that he's actually noticed the haircut. Ah, you said it was, huh?
Insight.
Roll insight.
I'm not going to do anything.
I want to know. I don't think shit.
You're distracted by Lev.
And Ferris just kind of like
She's
points
just
out.
thinking about her dream.
You said that was to mimic your mother's haircut, correct?
Yes. My mother. She was a fine warrior. She wasn't draconic like I was. I got my bloodline from my father. But she was. She was good at what she did.
Well, if that's the case, she must have been a beautiful woman.
And she will blush. Thank you.
Ferris kind of smiles as he.
Are we gonna?
No, I'm like I said. I'm gonna just give me about 10 minutes. I'll be ready. You can go.
Oh,
I get a head start.
Ferris, I had a request for you. Ella says.
Of course. As I'm working on my arms. Yeah.
She's gonna walk. She's gonna walk over to you, and she's gonna take off the gauntlet focus you gave her. The hand jewelry.
Yeah.
Could you make this left-handed?
Of course. I will have to wait till tomorrow morning, but of course I can.
Thank you. It's just in my dream I learned some things, and I feel like it'd be better use on my other hand.
Of course, anything you ask.
And she'll smile, sit next to you, and Elia will rise up as he sees another person around and trot over to her.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, more pets. I look forward to this.
Oh, heckin' good.
As Luthion's kind of warmer from petting the dog.
Yeah. Your the ice on your
Who's
hand
around?
or the cold on your hand temporarily melted. What do you mean who's around?
Who's around?
Everyone's
Who's
still here.
within 30, 40 feet?
Everyone's still here.
I'm just getting ready.
I had a dream where I argued with trees.
Ferris kind of stops.
I stop.
Elio barks happily.
That resemble the arms that you summoned? Ferris asks.
That big ass tree.
Sometimes.
Was it the other use?
Yeah.
There's
Sometimes they're in trees, sometimes they're in statues.
Interesting.
Can I try something?
Yes.
Sure. I step 20 feet back.
Elio barks happily. Seeing you begin to walk away, he follows you, Elias.
Good
You
boy.
attracted the dog. Now you have a dog and a bird.
It's not my dog.
It is now.
Elio licks your hand and it feels like boiling water.
Ow.
She's
Elio.
going to...
How are you saying his name? He returns to your side.
She's going to stand up and kind of take a distance away from Lev really quickly. And then concentrate and, like, run as if she was going to face step. But instead, gonna do my fun little thing where I can make a duplicate.
Do it. Roll the 1d3.
Winter now. Oh, to write it out. R. What is it? R. Something.
/R space 1d3. And don't forget that you still have access to your leveling feast thing, so you can see which one you summon.
If
2.
I'm winter now, 2 should be.
You summon summer.
Oh, fucking shit.
Yeah, so as Luthien takes a step forward, behind her stands the golden vestige of what you recognize as Summer Luthien.
Okay.
And Summer Luthien looks around. I told you I'd be the first.
That's
Well,
interesting.
you know.
And Summer Luthien grins and looks at all of you.
She doesn't really like you.
So which one of you am I going to kill?
None. You see that tree? Punch it.
No, you summoned me to fight. You don't just summon
Fight
me for
for-
your entertainment. Why am I here?
I just wanted to show off my new trick.
I thought winter was supposed to temper you.
I pet a warm dog. Got friendly.
Summer will snarl at you.
Elio barks.
Yeah, Elio's happy. And upon hearing the bark, Summer looks to him And she's gonna literally order an Elven, come. And Elia like barks happily. Drops over. Summer begins to pet her. And suddenly Summer's like, oh, you're a good boy.
Well,
Adorable.
Just for a minute, though.
what's happening, Luthien? I'm kind of confused. You said
I'm
other-
learning.
So is this another one of yous?
Yeah.
I'm the best.
You know
version
how
of
I can
her.
hit really hard? Well, you know how I could hit really hard?
It also sounds like you from yesterday, a little bit more aggressive. than usual.
Yeah. You know, I've always got a little autumn in me.
Here's the deal.
But this
She.
is pure summer.
Yeah, here's the deal. I am her unadulterated and unfiltered passion.
That's
Duly
Her eyes
noted.
kind of just widen, and she's like, yeah.
so.
And let's just say that fighting is one of the greatest passions. And she's gonna like sort of like begin to like run at you, Ferris. And as she jumps at you, and as she jumps at you to
I
like
would have reached out for my shield at least.
yeah, as she reaches for you and attempts to punch, you see her fade as the minute passes.
I apologize.
Why? Okay, I understand. Technically, why? But why? why?
Is
why
there
does
a
your
particular?
passion- That's a very focused passion.
You know, I get very focused when I'm in summer.
You know, the funny thing
Summer.
is, if you were to summon Summer while painting, it would be the most passionate painting you've ever done.
Yeah.
Luthien, if that's your passion and want to fight, why did it rush at me?
Yeah. We don't need to explain that now, do
I-
we? And I look at Elias.
I motion hands, like towards you. Go on.
You're a normal person. And you're okay.
Ferris kind of like has that same confused look from the night before. You said that differently last night.
And I mean it.
You guys see, just like hear Alice like clear her throat. As long as we're trying out new things, do you mind if I try something?
Stage is yours.
Oh, I so want to see it.
Is before you do, because already Elias disappeared and reappeared, and I had no idea what had happened. And Luthien's attempted to attack.
You know.
Is it something that's going to attack,
No,
or
it will have nothing to do with you.
thank you? That'll be a first, it seems.
That was aggressive.
They're not all like that, by the way.
Kind
I'll
of.
be sure to keep my eye on the fire or on the summer one.
She's just a little aggressive. Always just
Noted.
a little aggressive.
Is
And I'll go ahead and keep putting on my armor.
So Alice is gonna like step a little bit away from the group and turn away from the group, and she's going to attempt to cast her frozen version of Fireball in an open space in the middle of nowhere. And it does 23. So you guys see a large explosion of ice erupt from the ground. Shards and spikes flying everywhere as she raises her hand and just 20 yards explosion of ice.
Lucian's just like her jaw's slack. She's just like,
very impressive.
Oh,
just clapping.
Wait, that was too small. It's supposed to be bigger.
Still useful.
And she's gonna do it again.
give it a fucking again.
Yep, and this time it is noticeably bigger.
Can we not aim at the trees? I think they've gone through enough punishment.
It's in the middle of the field over there. It's fine.
Okay.
It'll
Wait,
melt.
which direction? North or the eastern, western, or northern side?
Eastern side.
Where did I put Jerix's? I can't remember.
You buried him far out in the woods.
All right.
You didn't bury him near the cabin.
All right. For a second, I was like, "Oh shit! Is it close to Jerix's grave? Oh crap!"
And you see her.
Names just pop out of the ground. Rigor
You-
mortis.
You see Ellis like raise her hand to the sky, and you see moisture from the air begin to form around in her palms as she uses meta magic to recreate a third level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, so it worked. Good news. My dragon didn't lie to me.
This morning was interesting for all of us. It seems.
I heard something about
Just go ahead.
talking to Barslow. Are we gonna get breakfast first?
Yes,
like
I'm almost done.
breakfast.
Just give me a moment.
Lev is like,
I
I
don't
still-
think we should go to the inn for breakfast. I think we have good enough. stuff here.
Lev like slaps her knees. I am going to put on armor because I don't want to get shanked in the middle of town.
I have to wear a
Well-
dress.
That's fair.
They told me to dress better.
To be honest,
Sunday
think
finest.
I
Yeah.
have that dress. She's very sad about this dress.
well,
If it makes you feel
we're the
better,
only ones who know about that dress.
if it makes you
So-
feel better, Ella says, none of my clothes fit me now. Like her pants have now become like little shorts, like slightly shorter pants.
We'll get you some clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you decided to grow 2 feet overnight.
Yeah, no, that was my choice. It was 1
Yeah.
foot. Thank you. So she went from 5 foot even to 6 foot even.
Oh, so she's about as tall as Ferris.
Borrow a pair of mine. Mine are a little longer.
I wouldn't mind having something that didn't squeeze.
Yeah.
You could take my coat. I won't be wearing it.
I have an extra pair of pants.
She will accept your extra pair of pants and your coat.
Elias is 6'2".
Alice
She'll
will
take
fold
off
up.
her coat.
Alice will fold up the base of the pants.
I know this is an awkward thing, but can I have that page back? I don't think you'll be needing it.
Oh, let me go get my pack. And she'll walk back to her tent. She'll get her
Take your
backpack.
coat.
She'll take her backpack. She'll grab your coat as she walks by. She'll give you like a thankful wave, and she'll reach in her backpack and pull out the word of return.
She's 5'9". Luthion's like 5'8", 5'9", but you know what? If she's a little slender, she'll be able to do it.
Yeah, Alice has 10 strength.
Yeah, I got 10 strength, 11
Yeah.
strength, 13.
Yeah, the
I don't know.
jacket will be a little bit shorter, but it won't be bad.
Just tie it
11.
up. It's like a shirt now.
Longer than you.
But yeah, she'll hand you the scroll of return.
Yeah. I don't think you'll need this.
I'm not planning on going anywhere.
Exactly.
She's gonna go. Luthion's gonna follow after Lev, to go get her dress.
Yeah. Lev goes into her tent and she pulls out of her pack her old armor. Oh, I missed you, and she'll kiss it.
Weird, but okay.
I know this is
Ferris
an
understands.
odd request.
He puts more care into cleaning the armor than himself.
Did we take that old armor? The gems?
The gems? No one ever. Oh, you have.
That-
Yeah, no, she left the old armor at the base of the altar as a sign of I'm done with this piece of and nobody said that you took the armor.
I was pretty sure.
I mean, I wanted to keep it, but after she put it up in front of Marif's thing as an offering, I couldn't bring myself to grab it.
All right.
Yeah, the only armor you have is the fire immunity thing that Thrath has had. So, Lev takes out her armor. She kisses it passionately because, oh boy, don't you miss your second skin when you don't have it.
Once I get mine on with her permission, I'll go ahead and help her put it on.
Level,
so that everyone's, so that everyone's ready about the same time.
Yeah, Lucy.
That sure sticks a pin in my plant.
Why
I'm sorry.
Do that.
Aren't you gonna just put on the dress?
No.
I figured since you were putting on the dress, you're gonna be a little busy.
She'll wait before she puts on the dress.
I don't know if Lucy
He
knows
has
how
a
to
dress to put on.
I don't know if Lucy knows how to put on a dress. She only wears pants.
Pants are great.
They are.
Does dress have a corset?
That was the way Yon made it, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Useless for Lev.
She'll walk in after Lev kisses her armor.
Okay.
As to not make it weird. She still heard it, though.
Okay.
Currently
So this is before Ferris gets involved.
Yes. Before she enters the tent, she's still gonna try it. While she may be winter, you're gonna, she'll just, whisper under her breath, think spring. And then go into the tent.
You go into the tent, and Lev is standing there attaching her leg armor. And she looks at you. Hey, Luthien, are you not gonna wear the dress?
In her head, she's just like, spring.
That's all she's saying over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Help.
You hear a slight giggle in the back of your mind.
She'll walk closer.
Here's the thing, Luthien. How much are you thinking spring?
Not enough to change me completely.
But do you know that?
No.
Because one thing that you have not yet experimented with is you, sort of like how Ferris got an extra boon, you also can now switch forms once per day without resting.
She doesn't know that. She just,
No. So if you're
she
thinking...
doesn't know that.
So,
They didn't tell her
you
that
mean
specifically.
the adamantium thing?
Yep. So I'm going to have to roll percentile to see what are the chances you turn to spring. Since you're thinking that, hard. Not lie. All right, you're still a winner.
But she's thinking it.
Yep.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about it. The winter in you is like, no, and the spring in you is like, yes.
Lev could see the process that's happening.
Lev can see the flowers blooming in the edge of her eyes. Only she can see it.
She's really fighting it, but she's going to cup her face and then just give her a light kiss. Spring.
Do you say spring out loud?
Yeah.
Spring. You see, just Lev, a look of surprise. And it's just a look of surprise. What was that?
You just blue screened a GIF.
Spring.
No. What?
You know how I have seasons.
Yes.
And I'm clearly still cold, so it didn't work. But
I'll be honest, it felt great.
but I didn't say out there. But I chose winter this morning. But I looked back at spring because I don't really visit her often.
I didn't know you had spring.
I do.
Or winter, really. I just saw you be like, even summer for like a month.
Sometimes I get stuck. But I'm trying to control them a little more. And
And she just
I
looks
can't
at
be
you.
all of them.
She just looks at you and just waits for you to finish.
I can't be all of them. But sometimes I can try and test it. Maybe I can be two.
And Level sort of smile. I like this version of you. Not to Winter, but to you who wants to be passionate.
Oh, that's not passion. That's not. I didn't talk to Summer at all.
The Level just like smile and she'll lean forward to give you a gentle kiss back.
Yeah. Now that I'm not like thinking about it a lot, yeah.
Yeah. You let her?
Yeah.
She gives you a nice kiss on the lips. And then Ferris enters. Hey, do you need help with...
One day I'm going to kill Ferris.
Forgive me. I will be out. Sorry.
Why are you here?
Just, I would have already closed the thing. I just wanted to see if Lev needed assistance with the armor.
Do you need assistance with your armor?
It would help it go faster.
Yeah. You can come in, Ferris.
Again, apologies.
You enter. Lev has almost no armor on because she got distracted.
All right then.
That's spring.
Do you want to?
I'm going to leave.
Once she leaves, I'll kind of look to Lev. Apologies. I should have knocked or made my presence known. I didn't think she was in here.
It's fine.
All right then.
It's okay.
You see, if anybody's in the camp, you're going to see like Luthien just like walking. Goddamn Ferris! I tried to be nice to him.
Oh no, my Luthien sense is tingling.
You're like getting ready to head into town, and you just hear her behind you, motherfucking Ferris.
Okay, before anything, will he deserve actually the next punch?
I don't know if you kissed somebody and he walked in. Would you want to punch them a little bit?
Yeah, they're both Ellis and Elias. What?
I assume, and I will grant permission. You are free to go.
Mm-hmm. I will put on my dress.
I will sit out of that. Ellis, would you like to go to? Yeah, let's go.
I'd like to go to a clother if they have one. If not, druggers will do.
I will get you whatever you need.
I'm severely confused. Poor Elias.
Yep. As he marches through town with like a purpose, Elio follows you.
Good dog.
And Elias and Ellis leave for town. Luthien puts on her dress.
She does.
As you put on the dress, you see Elio just like sitting there, interested, like just like panting.
In Elven,
Oh, man,
she will be like, "Go mess with Ferris."
He yeah, he exits your tent and tries to go find Ferris. Ferris, you're helping Lev with her armor, and suddenly Elio pokes his head into the tent and barks.
Oh, still getting used to the fact that I now have a pet.
Well, there are worse pets to have than a dog.
Yes,
I
have
mean,
to get used to it.
do you know how hard it is to keep track of sweat?
But I could only imagine. Elio's already proving to be adventurous.
Well, that's good though.
I'll just
right?
kind of. No, it'll make him easy to make friends. Apparently, he's already more charismatic than I.
Everybody likes dogs. And Elio will just sit in the corner of the tent and watch you as you help her. About 5 minutes later, her armor is fully on. Your armor is fully on.
A thought, Lev,
Yes?
about your armor. I've noticed when you fight, you have a very fluid motion. It was hindered with Thrath's armor. Does this armor better suit your fighting style?
Yes, I trained this armor, so armor like this, it's gonna be better for me.
All right. Well,
And if you
if
look
ever you
at
need anything,
her
yeah, go
token
ahead.
that I just made bigger, that's what her armor looks like.
Well, if you need me to make any changes to make it easier to move in, all you have to do is ask.
Oh, I appreciate it. Might need an upgrade here soon. This thing's been with me for about 7 years now.
Well, anything you could think of altering, just all you have to do is ask.
I'll keep that in mind. Should we go
All right,
see
then.
if Ellis, Eliza, and Lucian are ready to go?
Yes, let's go ahead and go. Elio, follow.
Elio will come up to your side and follow.
Give him little scratchies behind the ear.
Yep, he is happy. Luthien, are you outside waiting for them?
I'm leaning against a tree. In a
Okay.
dress and then boots.
It's the best way to wear a dress. With big old biker boots.
Yep. She's trying.
So,
Ferris will kind of look at her. Huh.
Daggers.
I,
Cold, icy daggers.
I shall refrain from saying anything.
like, are you
That's
staring
nice.
at that? Like, you're staring daggers at him?
Yeah.
I know when not to say anything. So, shall we then have Grim and Ellis Wren or gone off already?
They went to the clother.
Oh yes, for Ellis. All right then. I guess it'd be best for us to meet them at the barracks then.
It'd be best.
I don't have any place to go beforehand, Lev says as she adjusts her sword, her great sword on her back. She is
Well, let's
she is now bonded with that.
let's see to this visiting the mayor business first, and then we'll see to seeing how we can help out. Is best. We're gonna stay here for maybe a week. So, let's see.
If I can
let's-
change after the mayor, that would be great.
Change forms or clothes?
Clothes.
Oh, but you look good in that.
A small smile. Thank you.
So,
Ferris has already decided not to say anything, so he just kind of starts walking
yep,
with Ellie at his side.
Elio follows you loyally.
We'll follow after.
Yep, follow after. And Lev will grab your hand.
As a note, so that way it's been said. The horses were the horses are at the cabin. We just kind of left them there to graze.
Yeah, no need to bring him everywhere.
I know, just so it's said.
And no one told Seraph to do anything, so he's gonna chill at the house.
Seraph's like an off day. Yeah.
Yeah, Seraph, I don't get a walk. I can sleep for a day. Hell yeah.
I don't get. I am not touching that dog.
No.
Staying away from that.
I'm staying away from late dinner. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll do Elias's and Ellis's shopping. And then next week we will start off with the mayor.
That's fair.
Alright, Elias. Did you have anything you wanted to buy particularly?
I'm letting her have at it.
Alright, well, she's gonna roll investigation and see if she can find a clothier. Because,
I'm gonna help.
okay, assistance. She's not proficient with investigation, and she has an intelligence of 10. Let's do this. Fucking okay. Yeah, no, it turns out there's a clothier a little bit down the docks that you guys never went to. You guys stuck to the main training district. So going a little bit out of the ways of the district, you approach this clothier shop. The owner is just a human woman. She seems to be elderly. About 60-year-old human female. She is lithe. She is lithe with her long hair tucked into a bun, where she keeps her multiple pins for her tailoring.
Hello, miss.
Ah, greetings! Welcome. You look like a bit of a cut above the rest here.
If you're speaking of her, then yes.
I mean, you're not sailors, which means you might actually be able to appreciate a fine piece of clothing.
Yes, actually, we were looking for some clothing. Let's go on.
Right, so, which one of you will I be helping first? And are you looking for custom-made or pre-made? She'll put her fingers through her lips, looking at you both intently, excited to have customers.
I guess I'll go first if you're not going to.
Alice will just sort of look at her like, I'm gonna browse the selection if you need anything made or yeah.
Okay.
And Alice will go to look around.
I do have a request if you may have something.
Okay, we'll see what I have.
I was wondering if you had if you could custom make a holster or a strap to go around my torso to go into my undercoat.
For what?
For this, and I pull out 2 books.
Holster for your books?
Yes, this one's about healing, things like that. About this size. And I technically pull out the reading book, but it's the same size as the other one.
And she'll stroke her chin and she looks at it. Yes. It's easy enough to do, and it won't cost you that much. I'm sorry, what was that?
And this is my journal. This is also to go into this strap or holster.
Okay, if you would follow me to my counter real quick.
Yes.
And she'll lead you around to the counter where she'll pull out a parchment. And she'll begin to draw. And then she'll look at you and like, alright, I just need a basic design so I know what I'll be working with here. And
Okay.
she'll begin to draw to your specifications about what you want the holster to look like.
Mm-hmm.
And when she finishes, she will begin to measure your torso and the areas and what she needs to make the proper holster.
Yeah. I'll let her do what she needs to do.
It takes a while. Tailoring is not a quick process.
I have been fitted a suit before, so yeah.
Yeah. I got a custom-made suit in the military. Took 3 fucking days. All right.
Days.
Anyway. Anyway, so about half an hour later, she has all the measurements she needs. All right. If you don't mind, there will be a production fee as well as a finishing fee.
Okay.
It's just so I can pay for the materials I need to get it, and so I still have some profit should you back out.
Understandable.
So the total price is going to be 10 gold, so I will need 5 upfront.
All right, and I would like a second project as well.
Oh, yes?
A lower back holster for something like these, and I pull out healing potions.
Ooh, I actually do have something like that already made.
Ah, you do.
Right behind you in that, box there, and she directs you to it, and you do see like an adjustable sort of like fanny pack, but not as lame.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat of an alchemist, so having chemicals and things like that.
Yeah, the one that she points you towards, it does take up most of your back or most of your belt area, but it has plenty. It can hold up to 5 potions, and it has a little bag on the side for ingredients and herbalism kit.
How much is this?
That is 20 gold.
Okay.
I'm sorry if it's a bit pricey, but it took a while to make. That fabric that will last you a good old 80 years.
Oh, it'd be well worth it. Tell you what, I'll come back for this later on today. Here's the 5 gold for the custom holsters.
Ah, thank you. If you want, I can put this on hold for you. They'll stop other people buying it up.
Yeah, would that be a 2 silver?
No, I'll just do it. Just put it behind the counter for you.
Thank you.
I'm happy to help. And you'll see Ellis is like looking at a couple of dresses in the back. And upon seeing you finish, you'll walk up to the counter. Oh, walk up to the counter. Okay, and she'll look to you. She'll look to you, Elias. If you don't mind, I could use. This one might be a little private.
By all means. I walk away.
Yep. Okay, you walk away, and the last thing you hear is her saying, "I don't know what my measurements are anymore."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And do you just look around the shop, or do you wait outside the shop, or?
I look around the shop.
You look around the shop. There are a lot of things, a lot of nice, medium to high quality items. You see nice hats, some resembling the one you're wearing now, but a bit firmer. Some look like what the Mage Hunter was wearing. There's a lot of sailors' caps and tricorns. There are thick jackets meant for winter wear, trench coats and such.
While they're busy, I'd like to do detect magic.
Ooh, okay. Detect magic, roll investigation.
And guidance.
Okay. Okay, 23. Well, with a 23, you do notice that there are a couple of magical garb. You do see in the back corner cloaks. I don't know what type of. Oh, let me look up.
If it's concealing, it'd be illusion or transmutation.
There are a number of cloaks. That is not what I meant to look up. I wanted the spell. Thank you very much. Alright, so you notice that there is an abjuration. there is an illusion, and there is a transmutation.
Interesting. I pull those down and I look at them.
Yep, you look at one of them. One of them seems to take up a lot of the upper torso area. It seems to like hug over your shoulders, but it's able to be wrapped around your entire body.
Mm-hmm.
The other one seems to be made of some sort of weird leathery material. You're not quite sure what it is or what it's made out of. And
Take a sniff.
it smells like leather. And the last one looks like it's made out of cloth, but it seems to have shimmering little shield emblems covering it.
Can I make an Arcana check to see what these might be?
You can make one per item, but let me know which one you're making an Arcana check first. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna go in the order that you said.
So the hugging one, the leather one, and that last one is the cloak of protection.
And that's an attunement item.
Yep.
Okay. This would probably be a good notice to tell them about. Probably help out. And I looked at Ellis.
Yep. You looked at Alice, and she's. Well, from here you can't technically say tell what she's talking about. But you can tell that the lady is like measuring her waist area.
Mm-hmm. I look away. Keep that in mind. Yeah, but I will wait for Ellis to finish, and then I'll keep those in mind.
Yep. About 30 minutes later, she's measured for what she wanted, and she approaches you with a shopping bag in hand. All right, thank you for waiting. I'm good to go now.
Okay. Madam, what are these two cloaks?
Oh. What are you pointing to the ones you couldn't identify?
Mm-hmm.
That one is a cloak made out of manta ray skin. It's supposed to help people with water expeditions. The sea folk traded it to me. Nice group of people if you've ever been down into the grove itself.
I haven't had the pleasure.
And some elven fellow traded that to me a while ago. It's a magical cloak that changes its appearance based on what's around it. It's a cloak of elven kind.
I look at Alice. This one's also a cloak of protection.
Oh, you're able to find that one out.
I dabble.
Oh, that's... She actually looks like impressed at you. And also look over the cloak of protection. How much for that? That would be 150 gold for you. And Elsa will sort of... Elsa will rub her chin. I'll think about it. We need to come back anyway, so if I have gold then, I will buy it.
Yes, we'll have more gold by the end of this. Yeah, we'll talk to Ferris about it. He has the big sack.
And Elsa looked at you again. Before we go, I'm going to hit the changing room. I'll be right back. I'll be right out.
Take your time. I'll be waiting outside. I'm pretty sure they're done if Ferris is still alive. And I'll be right back in. And I'll stand outside.
Okay. You stand outside. It doesn't take long, maybe about 5 minutes, and Elsa comes walking out. And when she's walking out, she's wearing the new clothes that she bought. And she's wearing a long blue dress that goes down to about her ankles. And the dress has a slit on the side that goes up her thigh, and it ends at like, I don't know how to explain it. The tank tops, the sleeveless tops.
A
with a V-neck. It shows off her scales. You see a lot of her scale.
halter?
Is that what it's called?
Is it like a tie around the back
Yes.
of the neck? It's a halter.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, I am training to be a tailor in life. I'm still learning terminologies.
It's okay.
It's all
I
good.
buy those things.
But she's wearing a nice fancy going out on a date dress.
Is she
You
going out on a date?
look amazing.
Thank you. I figure that, well, while I'm waiting for my new traveling clothes to be made, might as well look nice.
I guess we shall go. And I put up my arm out.
And she will take it.
Yep.
And lead him on to the barracks. At the barracks, Luthien and Ferris, what were you doing?
Just kind of like people watching, making sure, keep a mental note on the kind of interactions people were having, looking at Lev and whatnot.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
the people are like eyeing Lev and giving her like a wide berth, especially now that she's armored.
I'll be sure to keep Elio in check too by keep giving him head pats and scratches to keep him close to me so he doesn't just go trying to make friends with everybody right away.
Yeah, and he's content to be by your side.
Luthien is also people watching, but as she's people watching, because I assume she's standing between Lev and Ferris.
Yeah.
She just kind of like looks at her hands for a little bit, taking a break from watching. It's always polite to announce before you enter a tent.
You're not wrong. Again, I didn't expect you to be in there. Again, I should have knocked regardless.
Well, you can't really knock a tent.
Or announce my presence. Again, that was uncouth of me. I simply wanted to go in and see if I could help Lev. As far as I knew, she was decent.
Lev will sort of like give you a slight elbow, Luthien. Yeah, he just wanted to help.
I get that. Just what if I had walked in on him kissing Ellis?
Ferris kind of like narrows his eyes. Pardon?
Is there a thing between
Oh,
you?
honey.
Lev just asks.
Thing. What do you mean?
Like, do you like her?
Of course I do. What's not to like?
But do you like her?
Do you want to kiss
You keep
her?
putting effort. You keep putting emphasis on. I mean, I don't see her. And what are you trying to get me to say?
Do you like her?
Do you want to?
Do you understand crushes?
Do you want to kiss her? Do you want to hold her tightly?
I would.
Have you
think
ever
that's
had a crush? Luthien's just like rapid fire questioning this poor boy.
He kind of scratches his nose for a second. No.
Oh.
Why?
We just kind of figured because you gave her a gift on the last holiday that you might have kind of feelings
That's
for her.
What friends do on that holiday.
I put a calendar in, Lucy.
I'm not looking at it. I'm literally staring at my wall and talking. As if I am talking to Ferris.
It's a midsummer.
Midsummer, yes.
That's my understanding. I used to always see people giving gifts to one another that they were close to.
I mean, yes, I gave Lev a gift.
That's
because I like Lev.
You keep putting emphasis on the word like it means something else than I
Le-
enjoy her company.
Lev will like elbow you lightly again, Luthien. Do you like Lev?
I do.
Lev likes you.
See? You don't kiss, friend.
I wouldn't think that's my decision to make. Wouldn't it be... Sorry, you're... I don't have an answer. You seem to have caught me off guard.
Winter me may be a little more stable, but it allows me to think more. So I can make decisions that aren't as based off of emotion. So I would just think about it.
Think about what? It seems like you're trying to tell me something without trying to tell me outright, so you can jest.
If you knew. If
Level,
you knew.
Level just like arched an eyebrow at Luthien.
Are you asking if I enjoy her company? Yes, I do. Are
I'm
you
glad.
asking if, she means a lot to me? Of course she does.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. For a while now, since whenever she smiles, it brings me joy.
Oh, really?
Why?
That just means you like her.
Yes, I do. I've established that.
Like, extra like.
Like,
Ferris just kind of like...
Level put her hand on Luthien's hands, like.
Okay.
I mean, or you could just be friends.
I mean,
It's up to Ellis.
perhaps he kind of says in a confused kind of like look. I mean,
It's confusing.
I mean, not all of us can become pure, unadulterated love, Luthien.
like what they talk about in
bright red.
You mean like love as in the way it's described in novels?
You know
Kind
what?
of has this kind of like confused look.
Okay, I can get on this level.
Seems kind of...
What's your favorite book, Ferris?
Machines and crafting.
Again. There was
The Little Mermaid.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna kind of like vaguely
make up a title.
describe.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna vaguely describe a story kind of revolving around Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, there's millions of books in this world, man. You can
Yeah.
you can shit out a title, it'll be fine.
All right.
The Hunchback of Knowledge
There
Fool.
was a... Yeah, no. There was a book when I was young. It was He Who Lays Behind Dull Eyes. I think I remember it.
Okay.
And
What was it about?
I didn't. It was about a man who always thought back to someone he cared about when he was in war. I didn't really finish it. Didn't get the chance to read recreationally.
Well, in this downtime that we'll probably have for a little bit, maybe finish that book.
I don't have it on me.
I'll create the end for it. Right here on the spot. Because I have read it. I know that book.
Oh, okay.
I've read a lot. I don't know. I personally have never read that book, but I'm gonna make the end of it.
All right, roll performance. It seems pretty real. It seems like she actually read the book.
Huh.
She's read enough stories to put something together.
Yeah, somehow she even gets like the character. She gets like the characters' names right. Just randomly spouting out names.
So,
like, and her brother.
I'm gonna roll an insight.
All right. Yep. Oh
damn.
no, she is bullshitting though.
I'll just let her finish because she seems
Yeah.
like
Entranced in bullshittery.
See, he loved someone in the war, and it kind of just stuck with him. That's why he thinks about it. And I don't know.
As you
I'm
guys
not
are sitting there,
asking you to go.
so like as you guys are sitting there talking about it, one of the passerbyers says, "Put that dog on a leash."
oh, Elio.
Elio hasn't moved.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you thought because he had run off.
No.
Nope. Someone
Oh,
just
no,
doesn't like dogs.
I just kind of look at it and like, I'm sorry, sir. He's
I didn't mean the
Rather-
wolf.
what?
Who is he?
You see, it's a bartender at night.
Oh
How
no.
close is he? How close is
He's
he?
about 40 feet away.
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna
what
run
is
up
he,
to him.
Fucking old
What is he? Why is he talking about a dog?
Mm-mm. 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 I'll run.
He met me, Love says.
Oh, Ferris kind of looks.
I got some good
and
rolls.
looks at him, and then
Let's
looks
try
at
it.
her. Oh, oh,
Oh no.
That's why
oh.
Luthion's running after him.
Yeah, Lucy, you feel a bit of summer right now.
No, I'm gonna be like, shit. Elio, stay with Love, and I'm gonna go chase after Luthien and try and catch her.
No,
Lucy
you
is
will
much,
never catch me.
Yeah, Lucy is much faster than you, but you do run after her.
No.
And like a few strides, Lucy, and you're like in his face, in the old man's face.
Would you say Stumpy?
You want to say that to me?
Roll intimidation.
Please.
Might finally be a good roll.
Please.
Oh! He has no bonuses to wisdom. 14. He's like, excuse me, and he'll begin to walk away.
That's what I thought. And by the time I'm already walking away,
Yeah.
Ferris has caught up to me.
Luthien, that's a. We don't need any of that right now.
Oh, I didn't hit him.
I thought you were.
Nope.
Yeah,
I showed him
All
that.
right.
It's around this
I-
time that Elias and Ellis would end up returning.
Do I see the old man? with
Yeah,
the
yeah, he's like hobbling away, like full speed, which is like for him 15 feet.
You probably also saw me running towards him.
Well, I have a feeling that rude ass angered a very fiery tree.
Is Lucy in summer now?
No, just a little burst. She's very much calm again, but that did kind of
To
incite.
I guess, or
Hello.
At the very least.
Oh, you look
Ferris
nice.
just kind of stares.
If she's wearing a very fancy clothing. She even bought new shoes.
she looks very nice.
Where did you get those shoes?
There's a
I
clothes
can show
store. Yeah, there's a clothes store a little bit down the way. We never go to the docks.
You see that she's just in combat boots, or just boots generally. This
mean-
is all I had.
They suit your style.
You know, you're right.
And the boots that Ellis are wearing are like knee high heel boots. Super fancy
I gotta
style.
still be able to run.
Also, they have a few magical garments over there.
Oh.
So,
So,
what do you need?
what was that about? Ella says, pointing back.
He had a few choice words, and I had a few choice words back.
He was an ass.
Yeah! That's why I don't tip him.
I didn't tip him anything. I just paid straight up.
No, I didn't tip him and then called him a dick.
Oh.
So.
Pretty much called him a fogey in Celestial.
What's that one?
I told
Just-
her the word for fogey.
Now I've learned it.
Yeah, now you know Foggy is Celestial.
Frogaden.
We should probably get back to the barracks.
You guys are right outside the barracks. You're waiting.
Yeah.
It was only 40 feet, but... Is Lev impressed?
Yeah, Lev. As you get back, Lev gently rubs your hands and gives you a kiss on the cheek. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So are we good to talk to Barslow?
Yes.
Because I can't help to feel that I underdressed now. She says, looking at Ellis.
You look great.
You look good. I feel like if anyone, I'm underdressed. And I look at my shaggy fucking clothes.
Yeah, you haven't.
You went to the clother and didn't buy anything.
Untrue. He has a fanny pack waiting.
Speaking of which, I custom ordered some tome holsters, and they have a potion sash. So I might dip into that little fund that we have.
I might want to go look at those cloaks.
They have some
there
good
was-
ones.
There's one that gives you a swim speed, lets you breathe underwater, cloak of protection, and one that will surround you in the environment that you're in.
It was of elven make.
I think those are very good for the quicker of our party.
And then you guys hear Elio begin just to bark and bark.
I'll look to Elio. What is it?
You see, he's standing his ground. His tail is up hostilely, and his ears are back as he growls at what you guys now recognize as, or what Ellis recognized as, the Mage Hunter's Wolfhound.
Elio. And I'll just kind of I whisper heal in or to me in Celestial, and kind of get between.
Yeah, the Wolfhound is also in a hostile fighting position.
I bite my tongue. Enough.
It doesn't seem to respond. And then you guys see Mr. Aaron walk out from the crowd behind him.
I move in front of Ellis.
And Mr. Aaron rubs his hand down the Wolfhound's back. So we finally meet. And that is where we will end.
All right.
Woo! Stop recording.
Yeah.
Any last words for recording?
Bye, everybody. We'll see you next week.
I'm gonna punch him in the dick.
I gotta wake up in 4 hours.